The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick, with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin. The strong take. The poor complain. The rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the band jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, got my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the band jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gonna run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. Well, welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence and edutainment, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here.
New world order.
With the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly.
New world
the Notorious one, aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than Hollywood CGA and EWF. Smells like Teen Spirit. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fix His Spines LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me, as Kevin Samuels called me, Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies of the Lings love to call me
your third leg was just
Mr.
phenomenal.
Third Leg Greg, also the man with no trabajo except one, that is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
Founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. You're looking at the hombre with more nicknames than anyone in the game. You can call me Poppy Malo, Malo Poppy, Lord of the Lings, Hentai CGA. You can call me Genghis CGA Khan. You can also call me El Jefe, the boss, El Primo. Or you can call me the benevolent monarch, CGA, Cigar. Allah, you're looking at the reigning and defending 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. Don't we got a great show for you today? We got a swirling soft like queen and sugar baby loses her life mysteriously while on vacation with her fiance. And the fiance is a white guy.
Where the white women at?
The swirling soft life queen and sugar baby is I can't say that. I can say it on locals. She's a black woman. I don't have anything against interracial dating. I love interracial dating. I love all 31 flavors of women. Right? I love them. I love them.
Hey, where are the white women at?
But she was with Get 'em Daddy season right here. She was with it.
Get 'em daddy.
And of course, we tell you the dating marketplace is monetized. But this one had Tony Gaskins praying and praying for her downfall. Apparently, Tony Gaskins said, death shall be upon you. All right. And he wished for her death. Right, based on what he was telling about me, he wished for her death. We're going to go ahead and show you really quickly here her Instagram portfolio. This is her Instagram portfolio right here. As you can see, she's an Instagram model, right? And she has Get 'em Daddy right there.
Daddy.
And there she is ecclesiastically out there in Africa, walking around with tigers and lions and bears. Oh my. And you can see she's been on a whirlwind romance, being swept up by Get 'em Daddy.
Okay, daddy.
All right, right there.
I got money.
I got money. And he had money, and he had a nice little piece of calico here, and she was thickening up. If you can take a look right here at the difference, she was eating good in the neighborhood. He had her when she was young, fresh and green. Apparently, he's a CEO Niggero, and she tightly packed. All right, I'm going to tell you that right now. She got a face card that's winning. She tightly packed, but you can see she's been eating good as of late. And there she is with her Burberry scarf. She doing good, but apparently the Undertaker has come to claim another soul. And we all gonna die. So it ain't no big deal. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing on a string, all right? Ain't got nothing for you, man. So sister, she been on my mind. She's down deciding if she's gonna go to heaven or hell. Apparently, mysteriously hanging herself on her birthday of all days. Rest in peace to Timon. He got shot on his birthday. All right, so we're going to cover that story here because there is all kind of information being put out here. We don't have all the dirty details, but we're going to let some YouTubers and some articles. This is picking up steam. It's going viral. Hint, hint, my editor. Okay. Hint, hint. We need to get this clip out. So we're going to cover that as the main event topic. All right. We're not there yet. We're going to cover it as the main event topic. Somewhere matriculating the ball downfield about 2 hours and 45 minutes into the show. We got Strag on Snickle Theater. We got Crime and Law CGA. We got Fuck You Boss Up. We also have It's the evil world we live in with a little bit of inside of the mind of women. And this is the Monday show. I hope you had a great weekend.
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, I had a great weekend. My son was in town. He came to hang out. Really, he came to get a break from college, and he's got about 7 or 8 more weeks to go in his last quarter of his freshman year at university. And he'll be back here during the summer working.
I love those.
Wrong sound effect. Joe Biden, take us away. Where's Joe Biden with the freshman? All right, where is Joe Biden gone? There it is. Wait, there it is.
I've done some
wrong
dumb
sound
things.
effect, Joe.
I'll do dumb
What
things
happened to
again.
Joe Biden? He's still alive? Shout out to Joe Biden. All right. But Joe Biden used to talk about freshmen, all right, at the university. That was a classic clip. But he was here hanging out, and he's on his way back to college campus with the freshmen.
Are you a freshman at the university?
No.
You look like a freshman.
All right. These years for kids go fast, man. Not kids, but young adults, their years go fast. All right. It's already over. All right. Ain't nothing but the fat lady to be singing. But we also have some great part of the show. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, it is $ the Notorious CGA. That's on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. It is PayPal, paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And those should be near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. We're 1 week in to Stream Mania, brother. All right, WrestleMania is this weekend in Las Vegas, and I'm probably going to be hanging out at WrestleMania. I'm not excited about this WrestleMania, or I'm going to be out here filleting a gordita. Okay. Watching WrestleMania in between matches. All right, that's probably the second part. But we are a week into Stream Mania going. How do y'all like Stream Mania right now? All right. Are y'all able to keep up with Stream Mania? Stream Mania is going wild. It's running wild like Streamomania. So we had, for you guys that are missed it and keeping up with what's going on Monday and Thursdays, we're over here at the Coach Greg Adams channel during the evening. On Wednesdays and Saturdays, we're over, actually on Tuesdays and Saturdays, we're over on Twitch. And then on Wednesdays and Fridays, we're over on the Ask Coach Greg Adams channel with Tales from the Dark Side. And then we also have Patreon Money Mindset Sunday night. And then we also have locals on Sunday morning. I literally been streaming every day, twice a day. All right. I mean, and I think last week I appeared on the Ask a Brother podcast, and that was 3 streams in one day. All right. So I got mad content all over the internet, plus been going feral on Instagram, keeping it up. And I'm locked in. All right. I'm locked in. So lots of content all over the internet with your boy over the last week. And I'm taking no prisoners. I'm putting out all kind of content of the wide variety. So you better follow me everywhere. All right. I got a link in the description box below. Link me. Follow me everywhere because content's going out and it's running wild like Streamomania, brother. Hollywood is here. Hollywood is here. Anyway. Anyway. We got earlier contributors to today's show. Almost shut the stream down inadvertently. All right. That would have been a disaster. All right. So we're here. Shout out to our brothers here. Okay. Nobody over there. Let me see. Ecclesiastically. We had a good money mindset. Oh, money mindset last night, brothers. All right. We had repurposing content online. Did we have if you were on money mindset and you want to be a content creator, this probably was a top 5 money mindset stream. And we just hired some editors. Okay. CGA, Team CGA, CGA Creative, just hire some editors. We're going to be flying out and reorganizing the money mindset for you guys to get a little bit more benefit and make it less congested and make it less. When you show up over there, there's 150 something streams. You're like, where do I start? We're going to be able to catalog all of my past content. So the editors are going to be busy. But money mindset was fantastic. And we did repurposing content. And we did so many ways that you can repurpose one piece of content. And you can join the money mindset by going to patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. And I'll link it right here in the live chat. But if you want to be a content creator, and some people have said this is the best content creation platform if you want to be a content creator, because you're learning from a legend. You're learning from me. All right. You're learning from me. I'm a legend in this. I'm a legend in social media. First of all, I'm an old ass nigga and I'm social media. All right. So you don't have many old experts. All right. I'm old. I've been doing this since 2009 and I've been in the game for a long time. And I've been telling you how to do it. You know, one thing that people look at, oh, your numbers ain't that good. Well, I'm demonetized. I mean, it's basically like them basically killing you, but killing you slowly. But I still been able to navigate that and survive here. But There it is. The link's right there. Patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. I give y'all way too much information for the price over there, but I get it. A lot of people don't have the money. All right. But I love the help. So I always have to promote en masse and do a cattle call so I can help as many people as I possibly can.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
And if you're not making content and you're looking to make money and you're sitting on your ass and not making content, plus if you have the ability to educate people and you have inside information and you ain't sharing it, you ain't charging, the game is to be sold, not told, and you ain't doing nothing, you out of your damn mind. All right. You sitting on a gold mine right there. You're wasting money, energy, attention, and time. All right. We do have some people that have contributed over on the Pay Pizzle for Shizzle My Nizzle on a Monday. And so we're going to let those people be known here early in the morning. And it is our brother, ecclesiastically, KP. KP says, Guru, I'm in the acceptance stage as a Gen Z, but the thought of investing long-term relationship in a 304 schizoid fills me with disgust and rage. I understand women's true desires, good deals, Nick, money, freedom from men. Their love is a plastic bag, hollow on the inside. Why isn't acceptance clean and pure? Well, let me just tell you this, and you're going to hear some evil shit here. All right, I'm going to burst a lot of people's bubble. People come over to my stream, and I remember somebody shared a stream, and it was like, the guy was like, Kevin Samuels died. It was like not that long ago. He was like, Kevin Samuels died. Is there anybody else that is like a Kevin Samuels? Now, I'm not like a Kevin Samuels, but the guy was asking, is there anybody else that I can listen to help me get through? And people were suggesting other content creators, and people were suggesting me. All right. And shout out to the people who suggested me on that TikTok. You guys don't have to do that. People love to not suggest me. People love to forget about me. People love to take my shit and run with it and then act like I'm ignorant. I didn't copy CGA. But people were suggesting me. And one of the comments said, well, there's always Coach Greg Adams, but you ain't got the stomach. Yeah.
Do you have the stomach?
He said, you ain't got the stomach. He was like, I don't think you're ready for him. I don't think you're ready for Coach Greg Adams. You know what I mean? Like, and I get it. You come over to my show and it's like, ring the bell, doom and gloom over here. Like, Jesus, is there any chance out here? There's a chance in your ass, but oh, shout out to you, boss. Y'all not ready for Coach Greg Adams. He about to give y'all the, all right. You be like, there's only one thing you can do, boss up. No ecclesiastical marriages, no marrying Generation Z, twice divorcees. He gonna tell you, you ain't ready for Coach Greg Adams. He realer than Kevin Samuels. And rest in peace to our legendary Kevin Samuels. I mean, I know Kevin Samuels was tough on them 304s, especially black women, but I'm tougher on the men over here. I'm tougher on the men. Like, I'm not even tough on these women. I'm tough on everybody. So the reality is, the question is, you said it fills you with disgust and rage to feel like you're going to invest in a relationship with a schizoid. And the reality is, this is true. This is true. There's no more virgins, y'all. 1890 is gone. 1947 is gone. And even in 47, bitches was running around here catching a clap. Okay. But we live in the good old year of our Lord, 2026. Gentlemen, if you're marrying, dating age, you're going to mess with a woman that been ran through more times than the Holland Tunnel. If you want a relationship. If you want a relationship. I'm sorry. That's even and I'm old, so I'm not even relationship in the marketplace. I know people always think I'm not even in the marketplace for relationships, but let's say I was. I can only get a skeezer. Like, that's it. Unless I just went to hang out at high school graduations. And even then. Okay. And even then. So even for older people, if you're older than 35, your chances of getting a woman that ain't been ran through is slim to none, and Slim just died. Even the point, let's just say she doesn't have multiple partners. She definitely been ran through by at least 2 or 3 men. Okay, you see what I mean? Like, she's been in 3 long-term relationships, at least by 35. She probably been married. She probably had pushed out 1 or 2 kids statistically. So you ain't getting no fresh punani. I'm just letting you know. So let's just say she had 3 long-term relationships like Andrew Wilson's wife. Right? I had 3 long-term relationships and produced kids from those 3 men only. I wasn't running around. Whatever. So when I mess with women today, I already know she done been throttled. She probably was throttled less than 24 hours before I was inside of her. At the bare minimum, 48 hours. So it is what it is, bro. But look, when you're a young man, Gen Z, y'all ain't got no chance. That's your choice, bro. Your choice is to settle down with a woman that's had enthusiastical sex, aka monkey double backflips. And really, is something wrong with that? Well, a lot of dudes don't want that. They want fresh punani. They want it fresh. They want to crack it in, and maybe that says something about you and your sexual abilities. You know what I mean? You're probably like, well, somebody probably having better sex with her, but it is what it is. Yeah. Your woman has been throttled before and after you. It is what it is. But ain't no more virgins, y'all. Ain't no more virgins. Statistically, that I had to show y'all, only 7% of women identify as a virginal, and that's vaginal virginity. That ain't the Duke shoot. That ain't the mouth. Okay. Hustle Every Day says never invest in the 304K plan. Free agent lifestyle for life. A 304K plan. A 304K plan. And he says no virgins, just different versions of her. All right. He says no virgins, just different versions of used. That's all it is. Hey, get with it. Get with the program. Get your dick game on. I don't know what to tell you. But, you know, there's a lot of men that are just trying to figure out how they're going to survive in the marketplace, and they think they're going to meet virgins. You're not even going to go overseas and meet virgins, because overseas women, I think, are worse than the American women. Okay, because we go over there and they're submissive and we're going to go find wives. Okay, whatever. I mean, you can, but these women are ran through over there. No, that's not true. You could go to the province. That girl at the province went to the city at one point when she was 16, 17, or 18, and then she tested her marketplace, and then she went back. All right, so she's back home in the province with chickens and rice. But she did go to the city for a hot minute to see what's up, and it don't take long to get on the goddamn jeepney and test her will over in Makati or Angela City. All right, she tested it out and then said, well, you know, there's some good sweethearts over there. She still could be a good wife. Okay. All right, we got some brothers here. We have our brother here, Glocktavius. Shout out to Glocktavius. This was yesterday, probably last night. Shout out to our brother, YouTube Trash Guy. He says, today is my 34th birthday. Shout out to you, been tapped in with the Coach Gang Yang for the last 4 years, dodging landmines and bossing the hell up. You got to boss up out here, man. Shout out to you. Happy birthday to the YouTube guy. The YouTube guy in the building. 34th birthday, man, and many more. Thank you for contributing on your birthday. Jay-Z, monetized dating is going full mainstream. Watch the first episode of Euphoria. New season last night. Sugar babies, guys' fiancés starting an OF page to pay for the wedding. The JUCO about to be litty. The JUCO about to be litty. Shout out to you, man. And I heard Euphoria definitely has some themes related to that, where they're pushing it out there and they're making it so predictive programming, so you're fully aware of it. But the monetized dating is going full mainstream. It's overt. It's out there. You can't even deny it. There's also a show. I think Tay Diggs has a show where he has an age gap with I think a young white woman, if I'm not mistaken. All right, they trying to tell you it's here, ain't it? It's here, ain't it? G says, found out some family secrets that wasn't supposed to be uncovered. How would you deal with knowing a kid or a sibling is not biologically yours? I actually had a video for that, but my computer crashed and then all of my tabs went away. Yikes. Right before the show. All right. But I was like, whoa, I got to go ahead and rescue this show. I couldn't even do the old open previous tabs. I was discouraged. I was like, oh, I got to put this show together. But there was a video of a woman. There was a man and a woman, and he was bending knee. He was basically saying, we got married in 2004, and then they had all these kids. But one of the kids was black. All right. Now, I don't know. Like, the kids kept popping up, right? You know how they record one kid dancing, and then they record another kid, and then they just pop up like that. So the kids kept popping up, but then one of the kids popped up like black. He says, how would you deal with knowing a kid or a sibling is not yours biologically? Well, if I found out a kid wasn't mine biologically, I would be like, fuck them kids. It is what it is. I don't know what but it happens, man. You know, paternity fraud is a thing and it's not illegal. Women can commit paternity fraud against you and then collect resources. So how would I deal with it? Well, that would be tough. That would be a hard pill to swallow. Okay. So be careful. Get a DNA test on all your kids. Sky Daddy says, I got 5 on it. And he said, well, coach, this NB, no mercy. Wonder where the Community Hyenas and the T-Boy Gaskins are on this one. Coach Big Dog, all the glory to the Most High. Shout out to Skag Daddy Fo. Go subscribe to his channel. He out here trying to build his platform, and I love the effort. He's doing it by he got a real job too. All right, and he out here trying to hustle and grind, and I love to see it. All right, keep doing it. Shout out to Nicholas R. Nicholas Randolph says, supporting Coach of Mania with the sponsorship early in the morning. Shout out to you. Nicholas Randolph is in the building supporting where you guys can't. With that being said, go ahead. We got some open seats. It's a flash sale for patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams for the money mindset. We got some seats open for you at the $50 level just because our brother Nicholas Randolph supported today's stream with a sponsorship. So go on over there and grab you a seat to get into the legendary money mindset crew. Let's do one more, and we're going to get back to these after we get into the show. It is Bill Free Media 313. I went to a bar where I hosted, I went to a bar where I host as a side on an off day. I seen a fine snow bunny waitress with an older dude. I learned that they had been golfing all day. I asked, isn't she drinking? She said, no, I'm not 21 yet. I'm 20 years old. He says, I couldn't help to think about that Uncle Earl. Shout out to you.
I got money.
Remember, we tell these young guys, because these young guys think they see everything. Y'all be blind as a bat. You got to roll in certain places to see it. You're going to miss it. It's not going to be late at night. It's going to be while you're sleeping. It's going to be early in the morning. It's going to be country club, golf club, going to a local pub where you're not going to see it. But the dark side is Liddy, an older guy, and he had a young, fine, nice piece of tightly packed calico. All right, with him. Let me take you golfing, young lady. Keep me company. All right, keep me company. Keep an old man company. And then while he driving, do you drive stick? You like to suck an old man's? Never mind.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Woo. And one thing we teach you over here before we get into the show is to be unapologetically masculine. I have a course called Unapologetically Masculine. You can pick it up. You can find it on my website. You have to be unapologetic about the decisions that you make and live, because people don't want you to be happy. They don't want you to be happy. They want to make sure, they want to act like you're victimizing everybody else when people are making a choice. In fact, I asked this the other day. The pendulum is kind of swinging and people seeing my content. Initially, they were, looking at my content that I've been posting on Instagram, and they're like, look at him. He tricking. Look at him. These girls taking advantage of him. He had to pay and this type of thing, right? But the more and more receipts that I post is now swinging towards this guy's taking advantage of these girls. Now, I have to ask you. He's taking advantage of these girls, these poor girls. Okay, hold on for a second. Isn't when the definition that if I'm tricking, doesn't it mean that I'm being taken advantage of? I'll wait. Isn't that what you were insinuating initially? He got to pay. He got to pay. Them girls getting over him. He making them rich. He buying them drinks, and they getting free drinks. Isn't that what the first narrative was? Now the narrative have pivot to I'm taking advantage. How can it be? How can those things be true? He out here with multiple women taking advantage and womenizing. How am I womenizing and tricking at the same time? Please make it make sense. I'll wait. Please describe it in the comment section. Tell me how this works. Tell me how the women were taking advantage of me initially, and now I'm taking advantage because I got all this money and I can go from one to the next, 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 and just rent them and put them back and let them deal with you and move on to the next one. Which one is it? Okay, which one is it? Y'all got to make it make sense. What you want to say is, I'm a bitch ass nigga, all right?
Look at this.
And I'm hating from the sideline, all right? Just say you hating from the sideline. I'm telling you, man, people are funny as fuck. I'm like, how am I victimizing them now? Last week, they were taking advantage of me. Right? This week, I'm taking advantage of them. All right, come on, my niggas. But anyway, let's get into the part of the show we call Straggle with Snickle Theater. We're going to have the funnies, just like the comment section, the comic section of our show. Let's get it.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Something's tripping. All right, my show is tripping here. New World Order. It is Straggle with Snickle Theater, the comic section of our show today. Today we're going to take you to a video called A Ghetto Love Story. This is an interesting video. It's all over YouTube, and you would enjoy the comment section on this one. So right now we have some brokies, all right? Typical brokies, Strags. Let's go ahead and show you we're not going to play the video yet, but let's go ahead and show you the couple here. So there's the couple. I would say racially ambiguous, possibly a mulatto. All right, could be a white girl, a wigger. All right, I can't really tell, but I'm going to trend to say that this is a mulatto. All right, but it could be a white girl. I don't know. And then in the back, you have, it seems like a Mexican or a broke niggy. I can't really tell, but we're going to call him a niggy anyway, regardless. Niggy. He's cosplaying a niggy. But take a look at this special group of people. Now, here's the funny thing about it. All right, this is when dudes, broke niggas, be talking about they get it for free, and then also talking about they pipping these hoes and taking money for tricks. And I always say, that little money you're talking about, that's a little money. Okay. I guess if y'all were able to go get a Happy Meal, all right, but guess what? He done ran her guts. All right, but in this case, the guy is finessing some woman. And so they have a celebratory session for broke niggies talking about how they just finessed an older woman for money. Now, I want you to take me to the video. This should be pretty interesting for a lot of brokies in here. This is what you sound like when you talk about how women pay for your shit. And you know, they pay for your dinners and shit like that. This is how you sound too. But let's go ahead and play the video right here. And by the way, this video is going feral. All right, 2,500 comments, 15K likes. All right, it was posted 4 days ago, almost 500,000 views. We're gonna call it feral. Let's play the video.
When your baby daddy use another bitch for some money, and you get the liquor bottle, you get the weed. Come on, mama. Everything. Yeah. Thank you, honey, for sending us the money last night for the room, the gas, the liquor, and the weed, and my Burger King. You did.
Never mind the $96 that y'all on top of the world about. Did this nigga got on a short sleeve V-neck hoodie?
All right.
Oh, the humanity.
Now, gentlemen, this is what y'all sound like. My girl buys me stuff. Okay, I'll be out here finessing these hoes. All right. She pays for my stuff. This is what y'all sound like. I'm like, I'm sorry, what? Are you bragging about Swisher Sweets, a bottle of Fireball, a cheap motel, and Burger King? Because that's what I heard. And even the brother with the dookie rag was like, never mind the fact that you're bragging about finessing some woman for $100, $96 to be exact. $96. And I know those crumbs matter to you, so it matters to you. But trust me, whatever that woman gave that dude, I'm pretty sure he gave her way more. He lost way more for sure. That's what y'all get for being out here thinking y'all talk about somebody tricking on you and we making these hoes pay. I'll be getting $150. I'm sending my girl out to get $300. Oh yeah, you can take that $300. All right, take that $300 and enjoy yourself. Knock yourself out, pimping. Knock yourself out. Go buy some shoes, some pimp socks, whatever you want to do. Some Annihilator Gators. You can't even get Gators with this. All right, but this is what y'all broke niggas be sounding like to me. I'm like, what? What are y'all talking about? Here we go.
When your baby daddy use another bitch for some money, and you get the liquor bottle.
Use another woman for some money. For some money, by the way. And look at him, the V-neck hoodie in the back. And look at his body by Hostess. You get the, are you holding up Fireball? Is that what that was? Get the liquor. When I tell you people low class, they low class. What?
Liquor bottle. You get the weed.
Weed too. Swisher Sweets. Look at him. He back there celebrating. He feeling good. He peacocking. He like, yeah, I really did that. Look at him. He proud as hell. Look at him. His chin is all up, chest out, stomach out. And they going to be ecclesiastically having sex in the background. Right? They're going to be having a lot of sex in the background. And see, I got the sex. See, I made her pay me. What else did you get?
Everything.
Everything. What was that? Condoms? What was that?
Thank you, honey.
Thank you, honey. We really got you.
For sending us the money last night for the
For what else?
room, the gas, the liquor, and the
liquor and
weed, and my
the weed and
Burger King.
And Burger King. Oh man. You know what? They won.
City boy! City boy!
They won. They won. They got her. They got her, bro.
Gotcha, bitch.
What can I tell you? Guys, they won, I suppose.
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's move on. I never have to buy them drinks. They buy me drinks. Wow. All right. Fantastic. All right, Strag Snickle Theater, the struggle is real out here in the field, and Nate is going to be in business and fix his binds till we right here. We have a woman that says she has a G-Wagon, but remember I always tell you in Boss Up, you might be able to afford the payments, but can you afford the maintenance? That goes for relationships and all of that, and I see I'm struggling here, a little bit of a lag on the stream. Apologies for that. We'll fix that on the next stream. But apparently, you might be able to afford the car, but afford the maintenance? No, sir. And in reality, that goes to relationships as well. You might be able to afford to be able to pay one night, but you might not be able to afford the maintenance of the woman. So she says, I got $15 break job coming up. She says, y'all sure G-Wagon is your dream truck? Here we go.
I don't even know where to begin with this. On another note, I need front back brakes and rotors, right? My vehicle costs, hold up, I don't really think I'm joking. $14,000.
Yes.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Now, I have a couple of vlogs on this one related to my Porsche and the G-Wagon. I actually take you to, to the repair shop. I sit in there. I show you the receipts. It's brutal. All right. It is brutal. You do when you buy these cars or you actually get into them leasing or buying them. It is horrible, bro. I mean, it ain't what it's all cracked up to be. And these cars sometimes are finicky. My G-Wagon's finicky, so I tend to not drive it as much. All right. But then I go into the Porsche and I'll be like, damn, I don't want to drive that too much either. Then I'm driving Archie Bunker, the truck. All right. Then I just go and get a motorcycle. But, even if you lease it, you're paying for brakes and rotors. And of course, you probably rode them rotors all the way to the grind. All right. Half inch on the pad, all of that, all the way down to the rotors, through the rotors. And as a matter of fact, $14,000. Yes. The maintenance on these vehicles, because you don't want to take it to Magus. You got to take it to the dealership. And yep. They gonna get you over there.
Gotcha, bitch.
They gonna get you over there. So yes, before you get an appetite to come out here and live large, realize it's not the cost of the car. It's not the car payment. It's not the insurance that gets you. It's the maintenance.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's the maintenance. And the same thing with relationships. The maintenance of the relationships is what torpedoes your relationship. Not getting the woman, that's one step. Sometimes it's hard for men to get a woman. Getting the woman, for sometimes a guy be like, it's easy for me to get women, but can you keep one? Okay. Keeping one is a whole nother time. You might be able to get her once for free. Keeping her for free, not going to happen. All right. So the maintenance is what really gets you. All right. Same thing as a house. It's not the mortgage that gets you. It's not the mortgage and the insurance that really gets you, although that stumbles you up. It's not the mortgage, insurance, and the PMI that gets you. It's the maintenance of the house that gets you. It's when your upstairs air conditioning unit goes out. It's maintaining that air conditioning unit, all right, because you got to go ahead and change the air filters. You never changed them in all these years. So that's what really screws you up, and that's what really prices you out. Shout out to that sister. She going to have to come see old CGA over here, but she too old for that. Remember, you got to use your sugar baby card in your 20s, all right? You can't come over here. $14K for some brakes on a G-Wagon. Yeah. Well, I've never paid $14K for a G-Wagon brakes, but I have dropped the G-Wagon off, and it was 10 grand. All right, and I was like, what the fuck happened? Then 6 months later, I had to take it back, another 10 grand. I was like, woo! All right, Lord have mercy. I'm gonna park that bitch. All right, let me get a motorcycle. Okay. We got Strag on Snickle Theater. We have Golden Girls here. Remember the Golden Girls? Some of you young guys don't know the classic Golden Girls with Blanche and B. Arthur and I can't even remember the name of these. Rose. All right, Rose. You young people don't know the classics of the Boomer Show. To the Boomer Show. Thank you for being a friend. And if you threw a party, Sophia and everybody, and one you knew who, this would be the greatest gift would be for me. And the card attached would say, thank you for being a friend. This is what women are going to turn into, by the way. This is a precursor. This is what modern women are going to turn into when they get all old and divorced and kicked to the curb and they got to take care of their mothers. They're going to all live in a house like this as Golden Girls. Nothing new under the sun. Nothing new under the sun. All right. This is basically broke women staying together and learning how to survive all in one house, irritating each other. And there's going to be one skeezer. All right. There's always going to be one skeezer. This is the precursor to Sex in the City, right? This is Sex in the City for older women. All right. This is what happens to the women of Sex in the City. They all move into a house. I think they were in Florida too. But here's a classic clip of the older woman, which was the mother. This is the daughter right here. This is the mom. And this is what the clip says. This is interesting for you young brothers to know. The monetized dating marketplace was already here. It's always here. Ain't nothing new under the sun. Let's see what happens in this clip.
Where did you get that money?
Stan gave it to me.
Ma, he's trying to buy your love.
I'm selling it.
Oh,
I got money.
Let's go, City Boys.
City Boy!
The humanity. All right, here it is.
Oh, the humanity.
She said, fuck the dumb shit, because Pops will fuck me up quick. She said, I'm in a bind out here.
I got money.
I'm selling it. He's trying to buy your love. Well, I'm selling the shit. Yo, I put that out there. She said, look, if Stan got the money for the pussy, I got the pussy for the money.
Because I got the pussy for the money. If you got the money for the pussy.
Ma, where did you get that money?
Stan gave it to me.
Ma, he's trying to buy your love.
I'm selling it.
And by the way, Stan is the ex-husband of the daughter. And he was at the JUCO. If you don't remember, Dorothy's, I think Dorothy is her name. They played by B. Arthur. Rest in peace. She did. Stan is the son-in-law, right? And so, the bitter ex-wife wants the mom to be mad at Stan, but Stan was at the JUCO. He always had young broads. He was always pulling up with young women. All right. So Stan was at the JUCO with Fixes Bonds LLC.
I got money.
All right. He always had a little bit of money put up. All right. Anyway, man, the Golden Girls classic scene right there. All right. That's probably going to get this whole stream taken down. Okay. All right. And we got Strag on Snickle Theater. We have a funny skit right here by Jalen Revis. And he's talking about the Red Pill Rangers. Remember when you were introduced to the Red Pill? All right, it was quite the understanding, and it turned your life around. Hopefully, it turned it around for the better. But this is a funny skit by Jalen Revis. Says, when your boy gets infected by the red pill. All right, we've all been here, but this is just a phase, a stage. But let's see what this happens here when your boy watches CGA for the first time, or maybe a young red pill audience.
It's good seeing you, man.
Yeah, it's good seeing you too, man.
I've been wanting to hang out for months.
Same. It's just you get caught up in work, and it flies by.
Literally, you start dating, and I don't even want to get into that. But
And look, dude,
I know you're caught up on your ex and everything, but you gotta just think, it's not yours. It's just your turn.
What'd you say? Oh, it's just this thing I've heard. Like, she's for the streets, It's like it's not yours. It's just your turn.
Streets.
Wait, look at me. What? Look at me. What? How long? How long? How long you been on that? How long on what, bro? What are you talking about? How long you been on that retro shit, man? Dude, no. I mean, after me and Sarah broke up, I just started watching a couple of dating videos here and there. Like, I'm not on that. How long? I don't know. Like, 6 months, 7 months, maybe? What? I don't know. Come back in 6 months. You're being too dramatic. All I'm saying is that you got to focus on yourself. Like, you got to become a high-value man. That way, you don't have to chase. You can just replace. Like, you know, women only want the top 10% anyway. Next thing you know, they're going to be asking for 50-50 and all this and that, and you're not going to know what to do. I'm literally just putting you on game, bro. Like, I'm just teaching you about female nature. I'm not on any kind of weird stuff, bro. Like, you got to believe me. Like, you believe me, don't you, bro?
Oh, no. Oh, man. He definitely got a hold of one of these young content creators here. But we got a new free agent in the building. Hey, man, look, here's the thing, man. This is a good skit. It's a good, funny skit, but it just went feral, and you would enjoy the comment section here. Let's take a look at the comment section. This is funny. Annie says, this happened to my ex-boyfriend. He was so sweet before, aka was able to be manipulated. Let's go to the next one. I'm a high school teacher. I see this happen to my students in real time. It's devastating. She's also a female teacher. This woman says, as a mom of 3 grown boys, this is my worst nightmare for people to wake up. You also have this woman says, this is so important to me. Like, it actually is this serious. You have this one says, this happened to my husband. We're now divorced. Hey, that's a win. All right. Hey, listen, it's a win. Let's do it. Hey, we can't all lose. Some of us have to win. Look at that, boy. It only takes a little bit to wake a man up. So it's not a fallen man. This man is actually awake and aware. We're going to call it a win. All right. It's not a loss out here. In City Boys, we up. Let the normies stay in Normieville. City boy, city boy. All right, we winning out here. We got one on our side. He a free agent for life out here. Shout out to you and one less Tony Gaskins watcher. All right, that is Straggle and Snickle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has 2 choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon. It's built brick by brick with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin. The strong take. The poor complain. The rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. We back in here and we're on the screen, on the scene, back on the scene, crispy and clean. Shout out to No Government Name. When is the Free Agent Bible coming out? We got the 10 Commandments coming out for the Free Agent Lifestyle. We actually had that being presented on Money Mindset. No, that was on Locals. All right, that was over on Locals this past weekend. He said, speaking of death, what is a niggy's favorite exercise? And he said, dead hang. All right, shout out to you. I forgot this is a family show. Hashtag the shield. New world order. Shout out to you. Our Ko-Fi supporter has nothing to say, but he actually sent a great amount of support. Appreciate you. J Flow says, loving the stream Mania, coach, but my wife keeps thinking I'm watching prawn on my phone all day. Salute to the master and the whole coach gang. Shout out to you. Thank you, man. And shout out to your wife for putting up for you watching me all day. Appreciate that. We got DJ. I watched the Bruce Wayne VOD video on demand on my morning commute, and it was jam-packed with gems. Yeah, I'm gonna have my editor get on that one because there's like 18 videos just on that Twitch stream. All right, there's 28 shorts, there's 5 long form videos. that Bruce Wayne, the Bruce Wayne method, as I called it, I talked about that on Twitch. There's so much content you're missing. All right. And we had a great Twitch group this past, I think it was Saturday. So the Bruce Wayne vibe, he says it was jam-packed with gems. Props to you for the message and the channel with that video, especially the contingency minimum. Shout out to you. All right. We're actually, contingency plan is in full effect. And I'm trying to move and shake like a real player moves and shake. All right. Who's messaging me right now? Give me a second. It comes from, all right. Oh, damn, I forgot. Got a dentist appointment tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be crazy. Money, no government name says my motivation to boss up has gone up 100x after taking a 4-week solo vacation as a Gen Z free agent with no debt. It made me realize how much men don't treat themselves. Men, press 1 if you've taken a month-long plus vacation solo. And he says locals was great. Hashtag the shield. And a lot of people who, you know, some of my team members and a lot of people around me, even the JUCOs and even some of the women in my rotation, if you will, I came back focused, locked in. And they're like, oh, when we gonna hang out? When we do this? When can I come through? When you can come see me? And I'm like, nope. All right. I'm locked in, so I'm ready to go. All right. I've been out here traveling for the last year and a half or two. And I got some vacations coming up, but I'm locked in. I got to get it going on, man. So he came back locked in. People don't really realize taking a month vacation is almost, most people can't do that. It's impossible, right? They got 2 weeks off of vacation. Once you go past 2 weeks, you're eating into your income. So not only are you paying for the trip, even if you had a regular salary job, you're eating into your income. It's costing you. And then also you're not working. So once you go past 2 weeks, you're not getting paid vacation normally, typically and generally. Now you're eating into opportunities for you to make money. Then you're also spending money. So now you're in a hole. All right. No matter how much money you got, you're in a hole. So now you got to come back and recoup that, which does take time. You're going to have to commit overtime. And then also the work that you fell back behind on, you got to catch up on that. So that's what I'm in, and people don't realize it. They're like, what's going on? All right. No, I came back and locked in, and yeah, that's what it takes required. But of course, being on a month-long vacation is a privilege. It's a privilege. And somebody said this, and this is true. If you're going to go all the way across the world, you're going to at least have to do 3 weeks. All right. Doing 2 weeks is ridiculous. I mean, it can be done. You certainly can't do less than a week. You go around the world, halfway around the world or completely around the world. So you're going to need 3 weeks minimum, especially if you're going to go for multiple countries, which, I mean, why would you go across the world for one country? That's crazy to tell to me, but listen. All right. All right. Anyway, shout out to the big boss man. Says City Boys up this morning. Mitch ass niggas down. Shout out to you, man. City Boys up. Mitch is down. Shout out to you.
City boy. City boy.
Appreciate that support. And then let me see if we have some support over on the PayPal and the Venmo and Cash App before we go. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Says girl game works if a man is stupid. Free agent lifestyle for life. So, yep. You have to be absolutely stupid. Did I get Nicholas Randolph with the sponsorship? I sure did, because I opened up some seats over on the Money Mindset. But in order for women to feel comfortable with you, you got to be stupid. You got to be like, duh. She got to be like, I'm getting over on him. And here's the deal, man. When a woman is getting over on you, she literally is doing this to her girlfriends. She's like, I got him. I got him eating out of the palm of my hand. I got him doing this, girl. I got him. All right, I done got him. I done snatched the soul out of him. I let him bust nuts all in the bottom of my cooch, and he be passed out. I got him. I got that soul snatching punani. All right, I let him hit it raw. I let him fill me up, bust all up in the side, shoot up the club, and he be. When a woman's got a guy and she getting over on him, she play him like he funky ass Goofy. Goofy like a motherfucker. She be like, oh, I got this nigga doing this, and I got him wrapped around my finger. Now, that's why I always tell you, I don't like when people do that. I don't like when dudes do that to women. Oh, I got her. I mean, I be making her do X, Y, and Z, and she don't get nothing from it but cheap tacos. I'll be like, that ain't right. That ain't right. And the reality is, I'm a big proponent of rewarding women for good behavior. Like, I want it to be fair. I want it to be fair across the board. I want both people to get what they want out of it, whether it's for one night or a long time. I want both people to get what they need to get out of it. I don't want one person reneging and another person trying to keep up and please the person, and the other person's trying to pull back. Okay, so I don't like that, and I don't like when women say they getting over on men, and I got them eating out of the palm of my hand, and I'm putting them on my programming. I don't like when men do that to women, and I'm like, this is unnecessary. Everybody can get fair exchange for what they're getting, and I want to do what? Reward good behavior. I reward good behavior. If a woman's doing what she's supposed to do, it's not that she's supposed to do it. I'm going to reward that. That's called giving her an intrinsic or extrinsic reward. It is basic psychology. Same thing if you're coaching athletes and managing a team. If people start to feel unappreciated, they're going to stop the behavior. And you got to find out how they like to be rewarded. Similarly, for men, when men are doing good things, if a woman says, like, say, for instance, you do a good thing, and a woman says, as he should, that would piss me off. That pisses me off because that's her not rewarding good behavior. That's her saying that should be the bare minimum, the standard. And then guess what I'm going to do the next time? I ain't doing nothing for her. See, if a woman does something that you think she should do, doesn't mean you can't reward her. Same thing as the woman. If he starts doing something above and beyond what the next man does, and you've been complaining that men don't do it, and you just basically say, see, as he should, and then you do clock that T, all right, I'm going to stop doing whatever the fuck I was doing, right? Real quick, I'm gonna put a stop to it. Just because you out here acting like, see, as he should, a real man would, all right? Nope. You need to be over here kissing my motherfucking feet and toes and sucking the dick. That's what you need to be doing. You should be sucking the dick with some fat whole lips, all right? You should be out here sucking the dick up to your hiccup, right? Okay. You should be out here every day. As soon as I walk in the door, can I serve you, master? All right, that's what you should do. But if I hear your monkey ass lips say as he should, all right, it's going to immediately stop. That behavior is going to be stopped. All right, quickly. All right, rapidly. You getting blocked. All right, that's what you're going to get blocked as soon as you say some shit like that. You should say, thank you, daddy. Yes, master. That's what you should do when I do shit for you, as I will do for you. Bitch, what you want tonight? All right, want me to put my dick on your forehead? Okay, nah, no. Here's some birdseed. All right, let's go eat. All right, go get dressed, put on your red dress, and slip on your high heels and some of that sweet perfume that sure smells good on you. Slide on your lipstick. What is the next line for that? Always miss it. Put on your, I don't even know what the end is. Yeah, but nah, man, don't come out here and say as you should. You about to get blizzard. All right. All right, my stream is tripping. Why we tripping? Always stop at slide on that lipstick. What is the next song? What is the next word? Let your hair down? Yeah, that don't sound right, but I think it is because I actually had to go to the Apollo and see him sing it. All right, I had to go to the Saturday night at the Apollo, but it is. And let your hair down. Let all your hair down. All right, let me pull your hair. Shout out to No Government Name Says, salute to the coach gang yang and to the JUCOs and to the free agent lifestyle. We all we got out here, niggas. Shout out to you. We all we got. All right, we got to support each other when we can because it's tough out here being unapologetic and unapologetically masculine. It's tough out here. It's tough being masculine. We're going to show you that. We're going to show you that in a minute. Masculinity is a tough thing to accomplish. We're going to show you that coming up here in the show. All right, so we have some issues going on with this stream. I see they tripping. But my. Your show looks good tonight. All right. Here it is right here. We got FU Boss Up. All right. I'm going to start not cursing again to make it easier for me to distribute this good content. FU Boss Up. All right. And we got a boss up out here, gentlemen. Hey, man, look. Boss up, nigga. People are getting priced out here in real time. We have a frustrated masses as we are in the last stages of capitalism. Okay. We are. But that's neither here nor there. You gotta have to live this out. There's no solutions anymore. Really, we're at the end of the rope. Okay, really, we just have to wait till communism comes in, but you can enjoy the rest. There's gonna be masses. There're gonna be people who got it and people who don't. People are getting eaten up out here, eaten alive, and I've been warning you of this for the last 6 years on this show. That's what we came up with the money mindset, initially the blue chip mindset, before somebody stole it. But I said, man, people are getting priced out here. And I said, they're going to start getting desperate and they're going to start doing things that they think are on behalf of the people. But what they're going to do is when they do this, it's going to ruin people's lives. And this is an example. Over the past weekend, there was an alleged arsonist that burned down a California warehouse. And it says right here, allegedly comparing himself to Luigi Mangione. All right. Oh, no. This is the guy right here, and I can't pronounce his name. Camille Abdulami Kamaram. It says faces federal and state charges in connection with the fire that destroyed the Kimberly-Clark paper goods facility in Ontario. All right, so there it is right there. That's probably right off there off the 15. All right, if I'm not mistaken. Going down by the Bass Pro Shop. All right, headed down to Las Vegas. And look at that big ass industrial building there. I see that all the time. And it says right here, a 29-year-old man charged in connection with fire that burned down a paper products warehouse in California was allegedly motivated by anti-capitalist, aka communist Marxist sentiments, and compared themselves to Luigi Mangione. He's the individual that shot down the insurance CEO Nigero, and all the women want to have sex with him. His name is Camille of Highland, California. He was charged with by federal authorities with arson of a building used in interstate and foreign commerce. It says the first assistant U.S. attorney said he is accused of intentionally starting multiple fires at a 1.2 million square foot warehouse right there on Tuesday. It says this was last week. The warehouse was located in Ontario, about 40 miles east of Los Angeles, and was owned by the consumer products and goods company Kimberly-Clark Corp. It says right here, authorities have said that the gentleman was employed by NFI Industries, a third-party distribution company for Kimberly-Clark products. I don't know if you guys know, a lot of these big companies, they don't actually do the hiring. They actually have companies that do the hiring. They outsource it to people who hire. So it's a third party. It's kind of like a temp agency, but also they do employ other people through the company. Costco does this. A lot of other companies do this. They actually have a company that hires and do all the hiring and the background checking. And then you actually don't work for the company. Technically, you work for the third party company, if you will. So he was working as through a third party. And it says the person says the charges carry a 5-year mandatory minimum federal prison sentence and is punishable by up to 20 years in prison. And it says right here, this is the video of him setting the fires. All right. So he recorded himself doing it, bruh. All right. So I don't give a fuck. Where's the evidence? All right. So he done did this. And apparently he's only had worked there a short time. And what he was saying in the video, and I'm not going to play the video. What he was saying is they need to start paying us a livable wage. All right. They need to pay us a livable wage.
You big dummy.
All right, bro. You work for a temp agency, if you will, or a third party employer, human resources employer, bruh. And you only work there for 3 months, bro. It's time to boss up out here, bro. This is what you're going to be privy to, because a lot of losers are going to want to damage. They want to cause damage, basically because they made choices, or they didn't know the information, or they basically sat on their hands. They didn't make moves. They smoked dope. They chilled, and they thought life was a party. And so he done went and set fire to all that and caused all this damage. Not only did he cause all this, staffing agency was what I should say. Not only did he cause all this damage, he has cost everybody their job. All right. So all the people who have worked in this $1.2 million or square foot facility here, now these people, they're going to be out of work. Okay. They can't go to work. They'll figure out ways to have them work. They're certainly going to have to pay them. I'm pretty sure that they're going to still get paid in some way. But there are people who've been working there for 10, 20 years for these companies and these agencies. But now all of a sudden, guess what? Now you didn't cost them their job because you didn't want to boss up. See, this is why I tell you, man, don't get poisoned by losers. Don't get poisoned by the loser mindset. Because when they crash out, they're going to think about themselves and their inability to survive. As I say, the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. You chose the struggle and you set yourself up for failure, or you were born in the struggle and you didn't know how to get out of it and escape it. You didn't want to overcome your deficiencies. You might be dumber than a box of rocks. You might believe that you're entitled to something, but now everybody got to pay the price. So is this actually the best course of action to be able to boss up? Now you're going to prison, all right? Right now you're going to prison and you're going to have a roommate wanting to burn. Well, never mind. And it says right here, let's see here. He's a third party. He's facing 20 years in prison. And it says there were at least 20 people at the warehouse when the fire began, but no one had reported injuries. He's also being charged by the state of California. So he got the Fedi Gov after him and the state with 1 count of aggravated arson and 6 additional counts of arson related to the fire. He is accused of starting at the warehouse. Okay. The first state charges carry special circumstances. Wow. Of the damage for the arson reaching more than $10.1 million. So he could actually have to pay. Well, he ain't gonna pay it, but he can actually have to be responsible for $10.1 million. So you didn't set yourself back. The charges carry a penalty of 10 years to life. That's on top of the 20 years for the Fedi charges. An estimate initially found that the paper products inside the warehouse was worth $500 million, with the building itself worth $150 million. And it says right here, he's accused of filming himself also, setting the fires to pallets of paper inside the Kimberly Clark warehouse on Tuesday morning and posting the videos to social media. Holy mackerel. You can hear his voice repeatedly several times say, all you had to do was pay us enough to live. Adding that the suspect appeared to be motivated by hostility to capitalism and corporations. The evil capitalism and corporations, indeed.
Here's William.
The final video posted to his gram showed the fire spreading throughout the warehouse and the defendant saying, there goes your inventory. Damn. All right, goodness.
You big dummy.
The U.S. attorney says he allegedly sent a text to his coworkers about an hour after the fire that read, all you had to do was pay us enough to live, pay us more of the value we bring. We, not corporate. Don't see the shareholders picking up a shift. All right, this is why I tell you, man, a lot of people have this mindset. The shareholders, the managers, the supervisors, the CEOs, they need to be down here with us. All right, coach, you're archaic. We're a team. All right, so they need to roll up their sleeves too. The shareholders need to roll up their sleeves too. The manager and the CEO need to come down here too. No, they don't. That's why they the manager. They already probably did it. They worked their way through it. Now you got to go up the hierarchy. You got to work your way through it too. You've been there for 3 months. Now you want the damn CEO and the shareholders to come down there and help you pack pallets. I don't think so. Nope. Okay, that's loser. Again, a lot of people have loser mentality. And if you want to get out of it, first thing you need to do is separate yourself from the losers. As you can see, this is clearly backfired on him. Right? This is clearly backfired. And this mindset of the victim mindset, I believe he's, taking a look at the name, I would say Persian, Middle Eastern descent. That's what I would say. And they very passionate about they shit. But you could have got a second job, right? You could have got a degree. You could have invested in yourself. You could have started a YouTube channel. Apparently you knew how to post on social media. You could have been a social media star. But here you are, arrested in jail. This is unbelievable. Somebody said, I disagree with you on this topic. Hold up for a second.
Man, fuck all you hoes. Fuck you and your mammy and your granny too.
Like I give a fuck. All right, so I don't care if you agree. I think there is somebody else that wants to talk about what you talk about this topic too. Do we have that clip too? Oh, we ain't got it. All right, but we had Reverend X in here to actually tell you what I thought about that too. Oh, who cares? Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Now, this is why the people who have start moving away from you niggas. All right. Because what we want to do is make sure that I'm not stuck in a warehouse. I'm not living in your neighborhood. I'm going to move to a different community behind gates, ecclesiastically going to grocery stores and shit that you can't go to. you can't get a bus pass to. I don't have buses that run through my neighborhood. Okay. That's why the rich move all the way up to the top of the mountain where you can't get to. All right. And live behind gates. Somebody said right here, if I was a CEO, I would make sure wages were livable. Sorry. That's not how it works. Right here. That's not how it works, sir. I don't think you really know how it works. What you could do is you can get a one-way ticket and get the fuck up out of our face. That's what you could do. I'm just trying to help y'all out. What you could do is get a Greyhound ticket and hop your ass up out of the goddamn country. If that's what you could do, get up the fuck out of our way. What you could do is get a Spirit airline ticket and hop your ass over to Jamaica and sit over there and rub on fat bitches. That's what you could do. But you did it. You sitting here volunteering. There's no victims. You can get the fuck out of here, nigga. I mean, that's what you could do. You could quit. You could give up. But the game we're playing is Monopoly. Didn't you learn this in like when you were in like 7? And everybody was like, let's play Monopoly. They literally were telling you what we're playing. I don't know what to tell you. They didn't play communists. They didn't have a board that was like, let's play communism. We never played the communism game. We played the game where I buy up all this shit and then you got to pay rent when you land on my shit. That's what you got to do. But did you remember that? Or did y'all thought it was a game? Yeah, you thought it was a game. We playing Big Bank, Little Bank. Big Bank, take Little Bank. I don't know if you know, but in high school or in junior high school, we played Big Bank, take Little Bank. Let me describe it for you crash out, niggas. Because what y'all gonna do is crash out on me, and I'm gonna be like, nigga, what? I tried to warn you. This is how Big Bank, take Little Bank works. We used to play this in the hood in Hawthorne, California. But they play that everywhere. This is how it works. You talk shit, swallow spit. All right, you talking shit about this. I got my gold chain and I got all this and I got all that. And another nigga standing over here hearing you talking and be like, oh, word? All right, you over here? This is a no flex zone. No flex zone. They know better. They know better. Okay. So what happens is you talking shit about what you got. And I'll be like, shit, I got that shit too and more. And then what you going to say is, no, you don't. I got more than you. Oh, word? The way you shut that up is say, all right, if that's true, let's play Big Bank, Little Bank. Big Bank, take Little Bank. If you think you got more than me, show me your poker face. All right. Flip them cards over. Show me your cards. So that when we pull our bankroll out and you pull your bankroll out and you got less than me, I'd get to take that little money you got. Okay. Now, do you want to play or do you want to shut up? Because I'm going to shut you up. Let's go ahead and let me pull the bankroll out. Let's pull them Amex credit cards out. Let me hear them credit cards. Let's see your property. Let me see that portfolio. Okay, what you got? Let me see your rims on your car. All right, let me go ahead and see that pink slip. Or you going to keep talking. You're going to keep talking. So you can keep talking. But if you got it like that, come on, let's play Big Bank, Little Bank. I got you. All right, boom. But most people ain't got it. In other words, gentlemen,
shut up.
Be quiet. Be quiet out here. Stop crying and complaining. Niggas be like, the CEOs be making all this money and all that money. I was listening to Vlad TV and they was talking about that. The CEOs make X amount of dollars, X amount of much as the employees. And shout out to Vlad for bringing this up because a lot of people forget that. Do you know what CEOs, when they make more money than you, what's happening, why they make more money than you? Is it salary or is it something else? What is the thing that makes them make more money than you? Is it that they're making 1,500 times more than you by income, by salary? Or what is it? Risk is one part of it. Stock options and bonuses are the other part. Profit, which means in effect, what does that mean? What does that mean? That means that they have a job that's result oriented. That means they're putting something on the line. That means it's high pressure. That means if they don't produce, or they take a loss, or the company goes into the red, or the company goes bankrupt, or the company loses value in stock, they get fired. They get fired. So they're high risk. That means their performance, they're outcome based. So they have to perform around the clock. While you go home at 6 o'clock and sit at home eating Doritos and potato chips and sucking down beer and smoking weed, they don't get to do that. They got to go home to their wife, and while they're at the baseball game, they got to be out the emails, answering emails 2, 3 in the morning while you sleeping, while you're out here chasing fat hoes. So they don't get to do that because they typically aren't going to be on a job only 5 years. They're not going to be on a job like you 5, 10, 15, 20 years taking no risk. So it means in effect, they're actually being measured by performance on a daily basis. You're not. You get a union, you get a little contract, you get a temp agency, you get a 10-day contract, a 15-year, you get a 2-year contract. You're actually secure. And then you get unemployment. Once you get kicked to the curb, you have protections for taking less risk. But also you take less risk, you get less reward. Less risk, less reward. Same thing as me. I have to take a bigger risk coming out here talking shit. Right? Everybody gets to shoot arrows at me. Everybody gets to take me down. Everybody wants to take my page down. Right? So I'm taking a great risk. Also, I'm taking a risk that how do I get another job after I've been on the internet talking shit for 10 years? Right? When you can pull up my clip, now I'm applying for a job and they say, oh, your name is Greg Adams. We didn't look you up and pulled your file. So that's a risk. You, on the other hand, don't take the risk. I wouldn't post that on social media. Okay, cool. That means you don't get the check, but also you get to get employment. You get to work at the factory. All right. You get to pass the human resources test, but that only means you're going to make $25 an hour. Okay. So there's always going to be risk. There's always going to be risk and reward. And what people don't understand is when you take no risk, you get no reward. That's all. That's all it is. That's what life is. That's why Chad and Tyrone wins. Why? Because they take risk. It's not that they're genetically better than us alone, but Chad and Tyrone takes a risk. Have you ever been around white boy Chads? White boy Chads, when you're young, what do white boy Chads do? Do they just sit around me mugging and doing all of this? White boy Chads do wild shit. They do like they get naked and run around the pool, right? They jump off the roof on a BMX bikes into a pool. Like they do some wild shit to get noticed. They go down a hill, a snowboarding hill out of a helicopter and an avalanche following them. Right? They do some wild shit. They get on a dirt bike and jump up and down the hill and go 360 and do a 890. Right? They be doing some wild shit. They set a couch on fire and dance on it to the Beastie Boys. They be doing some crazy ass shit like, whoa. Now, you, on the other hand, you didn't do shit. You sit up there and play video games. You sit there and ride your skateboard from fucking Toys R Us. And then you wonder why the women are looking over here. And you're like, what's so special about him? He's a risk taker. Risk takers get noticed. Non-risk takers don't get noticed. So you sitting over there with your khakis creased and your Nike Cortezes, and you're sitting over there with your clean white shoes, and you're hoping these hoes notice you. And guess what? That's not risky. You actually look at everybody else. Everybody got white, crispy, clean shoes. Everybody else got Jordans. Everybody else got nice, clean slacks and clean jeans. That's not a risk. So that's why those guys, it's not just because they tall. It's not because they got, a square jaw. It's not because they got a full head of hair. It's not because they got the mouthpiece. They're charismatic. They take risks. They get noticed. They don't care about judgment. And most of the time, even though women will say, I don't like guys like that, they still gonna get fucked by those guys. We know that statistically. That's part of life. That's part of the game. And what men do is cry about it years later when you didn't take no risks. Now you're burning down a building hoping that you get equal pay or livable wages. I've been warning you, livable wages aren't going to be attainable anymore. Number one. Number two, if you live in California, you cooked. Look, let me stop with the buzzer. If you live in California and you want one job with livable wages, you can leave California. You're going to have to leave California. And even if you leave California, you're going to go somewhere else. You're still going to need another job if you make under a certain amount of money. So you're over there, sitting over there in California with all that sun, women, and weed and weather, but you can dip. Just go somewhere else, nigga. But you want to sit up there in California working at a damn toilet paper factory, wanting livable wages. Remember, the struggle didn't choose you. You chose the struggle. It's not that you can get livable wages. You're going to have to go somewhere that's not California to get the livable wages. You can't just sit up there with 320 days of sun thinking you're going to sit there where it never rains. And you can just sit there just looking at hot ass chicks. All right. And then think you're going to get livable wages. It is what it is. It is what it is. You can ask Giz, and I stole your girl while you was in prison. Fuck you, boss up out here, brothers. I'm trying to help y'all. You better boss up, nigga. I'm trying to help y'all understand. I don't mean to judge. I don't want to make this a conversation or an argument. I'm right on this one. But you see what's going on. These companies are not paying you livable wages. They're going to pay you just enough to come back to work and do it again. Okay. And we've seen this with a woman. Let me compare it to women just so you can see it, because it's boss up season. Boss up, there was a woman, I think there was a rapper recently that I reported on maybe about a month ago or two, where he had a girlfriend and he went to jail. And what he did was he basically had paid that girl a bonus for being loyal. He paid that woman a bonus for being loyal. What did the woman do? Press one in the chat if you want to know, or if you know, go ahead and answer the question. So the woman was with him. He paid her a high amount of money for a loyalty bonus. What did she do when she got that loyalty bonus? Okay. Okay. She said,
"Gotta get my bag and run."
She's like, "That's enough for me to escape." It wasn't Gucci Man. It was another rapper I haven't heard of. It wasn't Ami and the Hellcat. It was another rapper. It was another, I never heard of the guy. But she said,
"Gotta get my bag and run."
Escape fee. That's an escape fee. Oh, cool. That's like a slush fund in a divorce. That's like a hidden money. You hid some money, hid some assets in the divorce. That's like if your job came in and said, "We're going to pay you 6 months in advance." What would happen? What would happen as soon as you get the motherfucking drop? You're quitting your job. You're out of there. It was Chef G. That's who it was. Chef G. We're going to pay you 6 months in advance. Or let's say you start a job and they're like, "You know what?" And you go to the boss and you say, "Before I start this job, can I get a month salary advance?" Guess what's about to happen? Okay. So why do I bring that up? This is for you to know. No employer who hires an employee is going to pay you enough money to escape.
"Gotta get my bag and run."
Nobody's going to do that. They're going to pay you just enough so you can feed yourself and nibble off crumbs and budget and all that shit, so you can come back tomorrow and you can come back next pay period and you can come back next year and you can come back motherfucking the next year, 5 years later. And that's called just over broke. But I'm trying to help y'all understand these are choices you're making, but there's a lot of things you can do to change this, but you got to join the money mindset. I'm telling you, boss up, nigga. The money mindset is real. These are the things that we break down and tell you, man, look, there's no victims. There's only volunteers. You're volunteering for this. You're making choices. You live in California, but you can't afford to live there. That's a dumbass choice. Stupid. I was in California and I chose to leave. I was like, bro, this is crazy. When did I choose to leave? When I had an escape fee. I had enough money to escape. I couldn't move until I had enough money to pay for movers, a truck, all right, pack all my shit up, my 3-bedroom townhouse, my motorcycle, 2 cars, 3 cars, all right, all my furniture, California king bed, all my kids' furniture. I started to make enough money to escape. All right, I had an extra 50 grand that I could pay to escape and then come here and plunk down and get a new house, escape fee. If I didn't have that fee, I would still be stuck in California, still trying to make it. And then still complaining and bitching. So you got to get the escape fee. I got the escape fee and I got the fuck up out of there. So anyway, That's fuck you, boss up, niggas.
Boss up.
And by the way, if you're a man complaining about livable wages, nobody gonna give a fuck. And if you go out here shooting things up and burning things and going to prison for it, when your ass get processed and they give your ass your number and issue you your county blues, nobody gonna care, especially if you ugly. Especially if you ugly. Anyway, we got some people that we need to talk to and support since they supported us in this great endeavor that we do every day to get men to realize you got to boss up, bitch ass niggas. All right. It's a cool crow world out here. Once you turn 30, nobody cares about you, bro. And if you're 30 and broke, nobody cares about you. It is what it is. Shout out to our brother. It is our brother here. It is Moneyline Parlay. He says, Coach, one of my long terms in Brazil just told me she's pregnant. All right. Shout out to you. She's pregnant.
I'm Pepe.
He said, I'm in too deep. Now I'm about to work on getting residency and get into dad mode, passport bro, free agent lifestyle. He says, P.S. do me a favor and sue that pro black, sue the pro black out of that goofy Tony Gaskins. Yes, indeed. Shout out to you, man. And he didn't shout up the club, but gentlemen, get a DNA test on that kid.
I'm Pepe.
All right, get a DNA test on that baby, bro. Because if she out there and you had a long distance relationship, sure enough, she been getting dick down and nutted in. All right, so shout out to you, Moneyline Parlay. You better get a DNA test, and it's hard to get DNA tests in some of these areas because, you know, some of these areas don't got good DNA tests. Like Philippines, you got to go take a rickshaw, a tuk-tuk, a jeepney, all the way to the DNA test center. All right, same thing as in Brazil. So you better get a DNA test on that woman. All right, for sure. But I can't sue Tony Gaskins because, you know, if I sue him personally, then that actually plays into his hands. We talked about that too, but actually gives him attention, and he like a woman. He like that attention. Christopher from Scottsdale says, CGA, just wanted to ask if your son's rapping on the intro. I hear a bar saying like my dad. Love it. Nope. That's a piece of content that is that I'm allowed to use on YouTube, but that's not my son. But yeah, man, I'm looking to inspire my son on a daily basis. Shout out to you, Christopher. And that's a co-sponsorship. Legendary people co-sponsoring the day. Courtesy says, for God so loved the world that he gave us CGA, for whoever believeth in bossing up shall not perish, but live the free agent lifestyle for life. That's Adams 316. Welcome back, Coach. Thank you, Courtesy. All right. Thank you, brother. And I love that. For God so loved the world that he gave you. See God Allah. Somebody's going blasphemy right now. All right. I'm not blaspheming the Lord. The Lord is our Father. And I'm Father Abraham. I have many daughters. And many daughters have Father Abraham. I'm like the man in the Bible. I have many young children out here that I support ecclesiastically. I'm like the original polygamist in the Bible. All right. Shout out to you. I'm following the Lord's work. The real Lord's work. Shout out to our brother, Mr. Travolta says, shout out to the young brothers filled with rage and disgust at these 304s. He says there's a silver lining. When you discover all women are monetized, you put up with less BS from them because you know there always is a cost. All men pay. Protect your meat. Shout out to the people who are frustrated out here. We're trying to tell you. We're trying to give you the game. We're trying to tell you how to operate and function around these ladies. Shout out to the ladies, and we love the ladies over here. Where the ladies at? Ladies, are y'all here?
But I know you too, man. I've known you for a long time, and I know that you like hoes.
Wow. Well, now, wait a minute.
Yeah. We love hoes, too. Hoes are my favorite. Hoes are my favorite, man. Any hoes in the building? Is there some hoes in this house? Some hoes in this house? All right. Certified freak every day a week. Wet ass. All right, here we go. Messy Mashawn. All right, anyway. Now she married. Is some hoes in this house? Is some hoes in this house? All right, shout out to you, man. Look, we love hoes. All right, hoes are great. You know who we don't like? Perpetrating ass good girls. Okay. I can't stand I cannot stand good girls. They piss me off. Especially old good girls. But I'm one of the good ones. You old and single. If you don't shut up, all right, I don't want to hear none of that shit.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I can't stand good girls. Been out here manipulating dudes, divorcing them, taking the child support court, all right, keeping kids, alienating them from their father, and then come out here with an angel. I'm a good girl. Me, nobody actually values me. All right. These goofy ass bitches. I don't give a hell about these good bitches standing next to me out here. All right. You know, when they go to the date, old bitch go on a date with you. She done been ran through, tossed up by Tupac. Then all of a sudden, she come out on the date playing all coy and innocent, putting her napkin on her lap. I'm one of the good ones. I've never done that. I'm not the type of person that would do that. I don't understand. All right. It's tough out here. I'm just trying to find a man. Shut up, bro. Oh, just crazy.
Can you shut the fuck up?
What I want you to say is CGA. This is what I want you to say. Okay, when you meet me.
Get him, daddy.
Okay, this is what you should do.
Okay, daddy.
Whatever you need, daddy.
Okay, daddy.
I'll be your hoe. That's what you're going to say.
Okay, daddy.
Because I'm not looking for good girls. I'm looking for hoes.
Okay, daddy.
I'm too old for good girls. What's a good girl going to do with me? What is a good girl going to do for me? Tony Gaskins, what is a good girl going to do with me? Somebody said granny. Yeah, man, look, I like hoe grannies too. I like my grannies to be hoes. I got a granny hoe that I be out here tossing up. She got grandkids. She ain't old. She started having kids young, so she's under 50, but she got grandkids. I be clapping her fucking cheeks. I'll take an old ass granny ass hoe. All right, but I don't want no granny good girls. I don't want no granny good girls. I'm thinking about getting married at 47 and 50. Oh, get. What can I do with a good girl? I'm 50 years old. I'll be out here traveling, touching young women and shit. I can't deal with no old good girl. All right, anyway. I'm not in a stage of life where I need some good woman around working 60 hours at her job, completely distracted, bored as a motherfucker, and she trying to just hang out with me platonically. What can I do with an old good woman? I want an old nasty ass broad. You know what I mean? That's what I want. A nasty woman. Come over here and then go back to your fucking mud hut. Go back to your fucking hovel. Go back to your fucking house or whatever, your townhouse, your 1-bedroom, 3-bathroom townhouse. Get the hell up out of my face, all right? And when I say old, I'm talking about any woman over 35. Go somewhere with that shit. All right, let's cuddle. Let's play a game. You know, these bitches got games they want to play, all right, where they got dice and they got little cards that they read and they want to do this and play a little game. Let's play a game. Let's watch a movie. Let's watch a series. No, thank you. If you don't go nowhere, get out of my face, bro. Get up out of my face. Come over here. Grab them big ass fat cankles. All right. Spread them. All right. Because you know you got to spread and be all that fat. Spread it out. All right. Let me get in there real quick. All right. And then I'm pretty much done with you. All right. But don't hang out too long. Don't overstay your welcome. Get. All right. Anyway, I can't mess with good girls. I can't mess with good girls, man. All right. Give me where y'all nasty girls at. Come over here and be nasty with daddy.
Okay, daddy.
Smack it up, flip it, rub it down. All right. Anyway, shout out to J. Cool says, Coach, the maintenance is why I have not bought a house. Basically, I could afford. He says I could afford to buy a house, but I can't afford to keep the same house. All right. And HOA, if you got an HOA, they're going to be on your neck. You got too many weeds. You got this in there. You got too many cars parked in your driveway. Like, oh, man, I don't got no time to hear this bullshit. Like, leave me alone. You're going to find you. You got 30 days to. All right. I mean, they be bugging you. I was like, I just bought this house. Just leave me alone, bro. Leave me alone about them fucking weeds. I don't even see no weeds. All right. Carnetta says she nasty. Bring it over here. Like, you ain't even got to be good looking, too good looking. It helps. But bring your nasty ass over here. You know what I mean? I can make good. You see ya? Shout out to our brother KP says, Guru, the lack of virgins or honorable women is a perfect excuse for not committing I love 304s and gifting them with my departure. Like you said, he says, I learned how not to let things go on too long when they manipulate you. How and when to be colder than the North Pole winter. That's what we got to do. Be colder than the North Pole in the middle of the winter. Like, you know what? You've outstayed your welcome. Why don't you go home? We had a good time. Let's not mess it up. All right. And don't call me, I'll call you. Don't call me, I'll call you. Don't ask me if I'm available again. Just know if I'm not, I'm either working or fucking some other woman. All right. I'm just letting you know. But if you're okay with that, it's okay. I'm probably working, but I'm also probably fucking somebody else. But all right. Anyway. And people are like, what is this degeneracy? You're a degenerate. Man, I'm an old guy, bro. I done worked hard. I done worked 32 years. Leave me alone. Let me just be who I'm in. And you know what? I'm about to be 60 in 10 years. You know what I mean? I'm probably still going to be out here doing degenerate shit if I'm still alive. But when I turn 65 or 70, I'll slow down, kind of. Let me just do this. I've been out here in the matrix for 30 years. Leave me the fuck alone. I got married. I have adult kids, right? I done paid my way through, paid some of my taxes, all right? I done put in work. I done served my bid. I done paid my debt to society. I've created citizens that haven't burnt down buildings and committed crimes. I've done already. I worked hard. I worked at 16 to 18 all the way through. I worked a corporate job, slave job. I didn't come out here. I was a personal trainer, fitness coach. I came out here in YouTube. I did my shit already. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone, man. Let me do my shit. Let me handle this shit. Let me have some goddamn fun. I'm damn near semi-retired out here doing this content creation shit. And don't let me be out here for another couple of years. I'm going to just head on down to the Philippines. I got like 15 girlfriends in the Philippines right now waiting on me. I got women in Cambodia, Thailand, Philippines texting me right now. When you coming back? I had an 18-year-old girl in the Philippines like, when you coming back? I was like, I was just there. I just didn't call you. You didn't make the rotation. But next time I'm there, somebody said, Coach, you lying. All right. Let's show you some receipts. Because I'm all about receipts, y'all. You know me. I'm all about the receipts. We going to show you right here. Coach, you lying. You bullshitting. All right. Let's go ahead and show you. Because I like showing y'all this shit. I like showing y'all. Nigga be like, you a pedophile. What if she was 17? She's not. All right. Anyway. So it don't matter. I don't know if that matters to you, but it is what it is. We'll show you. You about to trigger some of y'all. So that was when, here it is right here. December right there. Uh-oh, what's going on with my screen? All right, there it is, December 11th. She said, have a safe flight. Yesterday, hey, are you coming back anytime? Uh-oh. And her name says 18. All right. Yeah, she was 18. All right. All right, I'll show you the name. That's how I have her saved in the name. Uh-oh. Oh, y'all gonna be mad now. Coach, that's somebody's daughter. Are you a pedophile? But y'all people, bruh. Y'all peace. All right, anyway. She's like, when you coming back? I was there already. You missed me. All right, but I'll get you next time I'm there. It didn't even. All right, anyway. Oh, you a heathen. You're a degenerate. You're a pedophile. You need to throw you in jail. All right. That's legal over there. Well, what it was, she was 14. It was legal. She's not. She was cool. She was a volunteer. She was happy. All right. No picture, bro. Come on, man. Which means, in effect, it is time for me to advertise to you niggas. All right. CoachGregAdams.locals.com. All right. Is where we tell you guys the game over there. We tell you how it works. Why would I put pictures on YouTube for you bitch ass niggas to do? However, I am on Instagram showing off. All right. I am on Instagram showing off. So you can get it over there on Instagram.com. If you ain't got them go over on Locals or the Stomach. On Instagram, we showing you the receipts over there too. All right. So If you want to see pictures and receipts, here we go. It's gonna be mad again. All right, look, the haters done left the comment, bro. They didn't left. All right, but yeah, I mean, if you want to see what's up, all right, them women don't really like you. All right, you had to pay them. All right, she don't really like you. She looks like she liking me too. Yeah. All right, she said,
"Okay, daddy."
Get him, daddy.
Okay, daddy.
Niggas are leaving the stream here. But CGA been trying to warn y'all.
City boy! City boy!
All right, anyway. The monetized dating marketplace, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. If you want to pick up the course, the monetized dating marketplace. If you want to learn how to spread birdseed and buy drinks for women because you can afford it and get them to do monkey double backflips all over you. It is what it is. I get it for free, ass niggas. All right, go for it. Oh, it's just right on time. I said monetized dating marketplace. All right, there's no discount. There's no discount. Just click the link. All right, but I've been out here showing you the receipts and these red pill rangers. Most of the people done ignore me already. They like, okay, this nigga, he ain't coming back. He ain't coming back. He ain't coming back. He out here on the Matrix, causing a shift. He ain't married anytime soon. What's going on here? Oh no. Oh no, what is this? Oh goodness, oh, not that. How old is she? All right, let's check her ID. Oh no, she look kind of young too. Brigham Young University. Ooh wee. Now here's the funny thing about it. I see a comment. This is funny. It's like you can't win. First of all, they'll call you a trick, and then they'll call her a victim, or they'll call you a simp, and then say you a trick. Like, which one is it? I gotta ask you, like, which one is it, bro? Am I a trick, or am I taking advantage of the girls? Am I simping? What's going on? What I know is I'm not coming back to the Matrix. All right. And this woman always brings me an extra girl when I come there, or two extra girls sometimes. She just actually texted me. She was like, hey, let's go around the world and I got girls for you. Let's pick up other girls. All right, but that's neither here nor there. It is what it is. There's bathrobes on the patio. I cannot tell you what happened on that patio. I cannot tell you what happened on that patio because this is a family show. All right, but as you can see, they're in bathrobes. Their hairs are wet. They got out of the shower. I cannot tell you for a couple of shekels what happened on that patio. All right, but
it's an evil world we live in.
But I'm out here causing the scene. I'm out here triggering the Matrix. And the Matrix include these bitch ass niggas. These trick ass millionaires messing the game up. No, we're not. You degenerate. Then I come back to America and I'll be like, damn, all these women are fat. I mean, damn. Even the women that ain't fat are fat. All right, this is crazy. All right, but I'm not coming back, y'all. I didn't serve my time. I did what I needed to do. I done raised a couple of kids, paying for my... Oh, by the way, my most expensive expense this year. Okay. What was my most expensive expense this year? What do you think it was? Let's see if you guys can figure this out. Because Coach, y'all will be out here talking about I'm tricking and doing all this stuff. What was my most expensive expense? Like the one thing I paid for that cost the most. Anybody know? Yeah, somebody got it. Somebody said the motorcycle. Nope. Right there. My son's college out-of-state tuition paid in full. No discount, no financial aid. The full tuition. All right. All of my car payments, like separately, if I made them separately, whatever the payments were, didn't even eclipse that. That was the biggest expense that I had. The one-time payment. That was the biggest. Now, I did go on vacation several places. If you add up all the vacations, probably it will eclipse it. But not one trip. My Asia trip didn't cost more than that. That was the number one expense, the number one biggest expense that I paid the entire year. Now, when people say that I'm out here degeneracy, doing this and wasting my money and spending my money and doing this and that, does that include my son's college tuition? Because it was 60 plus grand. 60 plus. Gentlemen, y'all want to have kids out here?
Do you have the stomach?
60 plus.
Do you have the stomach?
Yeah, somebody said, damn. Yeah. So when y'all calling me a degenerate, he out here partying, he out here living like he should in his 20s, 60 plus grand. Paid in full. I paid every dime of it, and books and supplies, utensils, housing, meal plans, even gave him, because he does some work for me, even paid him to do some work for me.
Do you have the stomach?
But y'all watching and pocket watching over here. But it's hard for me to even celebrate that over here. But that was my biggest expense. Not women, not the JUCO. I guess if you added up all the JUCOs, maybe, all right? But no woman got 60K from me. None. Somebody said, did my ex pay her ass? Nope, she paid nothing. She didn't even give him no spending money, nothing. I think one quarter she bought a couple of books. Okay. But when people say, I ain't taking care of my responsibility, I ain't paying back this, I'm still paying. Still paying, bro. So now people that have financial aid, you don't make a lot of money, you qualify for financial aid. But of course, I'm not in that position to qualify for that, nor would I even do that to the system and get over. But, you know, that's me doing my money karma. Also, I'm a deadbeat, right? Deadbeat daddy. I don't take care of my responsibilities. I don't give nothing back to my kids. I don't give nothing back to the community, so forth and so on. All right. But money mindset is it. Money karma. That's going to come back to me in the multiple ways. But the funny thing is, when I spend money on cars and watches and trips and girls, what do people say? Oh, you spending all that YouTube money. You spend these men are paying all that YouTube money so you can spend all on women. Okay, but when I say I paid my college tuition, y'all don't say the same thing. I paid my son's college tuition. You don't say the YouTube viewers paid it. You say I paid it. You'll say CGA paid it. You don't say that, but then when I go and have fun in Panama, y'all be like, he tricking your YouTube money off. Uh-oh. See, when I tell you, gentlemen, live unapologetically, because a lot of people are miserable. They don't want to win, and they don't want you to win. What they want to do is hate from outside the club. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? Because you can't win with them, no matter what. You either tricking or you taking advantage of girls, or you a simp. Which one is it? Pick a lane. Am I tricking, or am I taking advantage of the girls, or am I simping? Which one? Because the fucking goalpost moves every week. At first I was tricking. Now I'm taking advantage of the women. Now I'm simping. All right, which one is it? It can't be all three. It's got to be one. Stick to one fucking hate hustle. You can't say I'm tricking one week and then see me with 15 girls and say I'm taking advantage of the girls. Yeah. He taking advantage of them poor girls in Panama. Which one is it? Because apparently that $100 that I was doing, I was tricking on him last week. Pick your lane, stick to it, and so forth and so on, so you can stay with one fucking story, so you can hate with that story. Pick a lane to hate on, niggas. But don't come over here moving the goalpost to fit your narrative because you a broke ass nigga. You didn't commit. You didn't risk anything. You didn't put in the work. You didn't build yourself up. You didn't sacrifice. Huh? I love it. But y'all ain't gonna catch up to it. Y'all just too busy trying to hate a nigga. It is what it is. You hate a nigga because he free, but you can be free too. But you're gonna have to pay for it. You have to pay for it, which is patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams. We'll teach you the game. We'll teach you the game. I'll give you the game, man, because I done figured it out. But speaking of the game, we have the next segment. This is going to be a long ecclesiastical show. The next segment right here is going to be, it's an evil world we live in. Okay. So now they have a plan for you.
It's an evil world we live in.
I revealed the plan for you men The plan is not a good plan, gentlemen. They don't have a good plan for you. Just get married and settle down, and they don't have a good plan for you. So let me show you what's going on here. The first one right here, they're going to plan to emasculate you guys. And they've already have it pretty much down pat. So that they're trying to embarrass you out here. Take a look at this article by Yahoo Finance. This was March 28th, so this is a new article. And it says, the stay-at-home boyfriend is now an economic trend as more women than men go to work. We showed you this on Strag on Snickle Theater, but ring the bell. This emasculation trend is going to continue because a lot of men just don't know how to fight their way out of a paper bag. A lot of dudes are giving up. A lot of dudes don't want to boss up. And then you're letting the feminist agenda go ahead and make you sacrifice. I live off of a woman. We live 50-50. It says you probably know a woman supporting an unemployed man. Maybe you've been that woman. What used to be an embarrassing secret has quietly become a macroeconomic data point, and now the Federal Reserve has the receipts. As of early 2026, women held more payroll jobs. Okay, I'm going to have to take this down because it's moving all over the place, but I'll read it. They've held more payroll jobs than men in the United States. This has happened twice, briefly before the Great Recession and again before COVID, which I reported on and I told you it was going to fail, and it did. And both times it was reversed. So they were bragging about this a month before COVID, and then COVID happened. All right, but a person says, Laura Ulrich says, this time it's structurally different than the last time. She says it definitely doesn't, to me, seem like the change has been driven by a recessionary period, which is what typically drives it. She told Fortune magazine, this seems to be more of a long-term decline that leads to more of a permanent shift going forward, or at least a semi-permanent shift. Now, your boy CGA done warned y'all. Y'all didn't want to listen, okay? And I said, men are the new women, okay? Somebody typed that in the chat. I just saw it, but I can't put it up on the screen. And I've been telling you, especially with black men, I said, men are the new women. Type that in the chat so I can put that on the screen. I've warned you. I told you we're not going backwards. I told you that you have a feminist agenda that has really pigeonholed you and painted you guys in the corner. I said men are the new women. The patriarchy is declining. We're ushering in communism or Marxism. Men are the new women. Okay. This article is highlighting that and is further trying to emasculate you, saying, oh, no, this is permanent. This is semi-permanent. What? Monetized dating marketplace. I've been telling you that this is the course of action. Been telling y'all. It's going forward. It says the gap by the numbers. In the early 90s, men held nearly 7 million more jobs than women. The gap gradually shrank over the last 3 decades, and it's gone. So no longer can we say there's a gender pay gap, obviously. So that's gone. And also, it doesn't account for men that are what I call entrepreneurs. So men that are entrepreneurs, that are self-starters, they're working off paper. So they're just going by payroll, all right? And which doesn't tell the entire story, but it does make them believe that this is happening. And of course, if you look at black men, this is black men's dating strategy to a T. It said the trend continued over the last year, or said, pointing to labor force participation rates. Data from the Federal Reserve over the last 12 months, jobs held by men fell by a net 142,000, while women gained $298,000. Over of the 1.2 million jobs added between February 2024 and February 2026, 2/3 went to women. The gender gap in labor force participation rates has also narrowed. The male rate has fallen nearly 20 points since tracking began in 1948. This is where y'all want to go back to the 1950s. Well, it says from 86 to 67.2 today. The female rate jumped from 32 to 57.2 in that same span, obviously, because, well, I mean, if you take women working in the 40s compared to today, yeah. Now, this is interesting. It says it's not women entering the workforce, it's men leaving the workforce, which I actually suggested. This is where the narrative gets complicated and more interesting. Both male and female participation rates are lower than they were in the 2000s. It says, but men are falling off at a rate that dwarfs women's decline. Right before COVID, the male labor force participation rate was 69.2%. It is now 67.2%, a 2% drop. But the female rate dropped just 0.6 points over the same period. And it says it's fewer men entering the workforce. Younger men today are less likely to be working than their fathers were at the same age, aka stunted adolescence, stunted growth, delayed adolescence. These I feel 25 is still a kid. Men are out here living with their parents longer, struggling and striving, working shifts as an assistant manager at Baskin and Robbins. Men are dropping out. Men are going their own way. Men don't see an incentive to work hard to get married. Women are being prioritized in careers and jobs. Men are being disenfranchised to an extent. There's a whole thing going on here. It's not just one answer. By the way, I told you that this is happening. I told you this was coming. And to the point where the woman says this is going to be a long term, I agree. If you take a generation of men in their youth that are in their 20s going into 30s and you put them in this position, they're going to look for 50-50 relationships. They're going to look to try to get women for free, and then they're going to try to ride that out for as long as they can. This is going to affect several generations. Arrested Development, son husbands. It's okay if your son lives at home. He's going to save and buy a house. No, he's not. No, he's not. This is our charted path. And then it says right here, there have been more of a transition where parents are supporting their adult children for longer. AKA, that's what I said. Okay. It says the data does show that more younger adult men live with their parents than women. The wealth transfer from older generations to younger generations is part of that story. They also have a longer story related to this, but I've been warning you of this. I've been telling you we're on track for this. It's not going to change. Also, if men continue to be in this situation and then also try to find women, how are you going to find women when you live with your parents? I mean, there's still inherently something women like in men. Some women will put up with it. Most women won't. It's going to be difficult. It's going to be difficult for us to get out of this hole. It's going to be difficult for getting out of this hole. Now, you guys are kind of trying to find excuses as to why all of these things that we do today works. But then when you want to reverse the trend of feminism, you want to reverse the trend of women being masculine and you being sassy, or them calling you sassy, or them calling you a pretty princess. I'm just telling you, we're not turning this around. This is going to be a steady decline. Also, the birth rate continues to decline. Women continue to celebrate it, and men continue to push ecclesiastical marriages. Okay. Men are getting more conservative. Women are getting more liberal. Women want partners. Men want a mom wife. They're also taking care of their fucking their mom. They're a son husband to their mothers. So where I'm telling you is the only chance for you to get out of this is to boss up, because I think inherently you're not going to find women that want to date men that don't have as much as they have, or like some women will, most women won't. So they're going to do what? All that time between you trying to figure it out and you be emerging as an adult at 32 and 35. What are they going to do? Like KP said, they're going to fuck the top 20% and 30% of men. They're going to sell some pussy. They're going to go on trips. They're going to suck dick for Coachella tickets. Read my book, The Evolution. I literally predicted this. You guys thought I was doom and gloom. You thought I was a nihilist. You said men need hope out here. I told you. I'm not a guy that sells hope or cope or dope. I'm just going to kick the reel. I'm just going to kick the reel, and y'all going to be out here looking for virgins at 32. By the way, the Bible has celebrated the Virgin Mary. Shout out to the Virgin Mary, the fourth God of the Christians. Confusing? Yes, indeed. But shout out to Mary. Mary was a virgin. Mary's a virgin, right? She was a virgin. That was what we were told. She was unmarried. She was also knocked up by God, right? Ecclesiastically. How old was Mary? In the Bible, she's represented. People have thought she was as young as 12, as old as 15. During those times, a woman at that age was suitable enough to get pregnant and have child, which she did. She had the Lord's child, who was also Jesus is Lord at the same time. Interesting enough. It's not for me to figure out. You guys believe it. But somebody dicing up the Christians again. It was the Catholics, not the Christians. You believe in the virgin birth too as a Christian too, so it's you too. All right, but that's neither here nor there. With that being said, she was 14 max. Joseph is probably around 60. The world's first sugar daddy in the New Testament. Or at least the world's first stepdaddy in the New Testament. All right, that's the first known stepdaddy that we got.
Get him, daddy.
He's either a sugar daddy or a stepdaddy. So I don't know. That's how I look at it. I'm not trying to blaspheme you. But he also was 60-something years old, allegedly 50, 60, 70, 80. Hanging around with a teenager who was pregnant by the Lord. What a story. I mean, this is I don't mean to shit on y'all, but that's neither here nor there. The real point of the conversation that I want to have here is that she was celebrated as a virgin at 14, not 32, not 28. All right. Not 28, not 27, because everybody knows that even biblically, there were no virgins in the Bible at 27. Zero virgins even back in the year -32 BC or 0 AD. I don't know. There was no virgins at 28 in the Bible. Nobody made it to 28 as a virgin. Barely made it to 14, nigga. You barely made it to 14 without giving up some biblical pussy. All right, so ain't no way y'all niggas gonna watch these women come out here and make it to 28 and think she gonna be out here zestfully clean in the punani. All right, but but y'all out here looking for women with low body counts at 28. Not even in the Bible did they have low body counts in the 28 as Samson and Delilah, but that's neither here nor there. All right. You definitely ain't getting a 14, 15, 60-year-old virgin out here today. If they couldn't accomplish it back then, now with all this reach, and you can get in the whole goddamn tuna can and you get a bitch flown out at 18, 19, and 20, all the way up in the yacht of Miami, ain't no way. Ain't no way you gonna get virgins at 28 and 29. 40 and 46. I'm still a virgin. It ain't gonna happen. You're gonna get them ran through more times in the Holland Tunnel. And let me continue with the show. All right, I'm out here having a little bit of fun. We just having fun. All right, it's just jokes. It's not a dick. Don't take it so hard. Pause. No government name says the midgets are mad that CGA showing life with the fully paid battle pass with all the receipts. Meanwhile, they trying to get a good life, woman, and a legacy for free. Can you explain why midgets hate watching winners like you? Well, because they didn't want me to win. You guys got to realize there are a lot of people that didn't want me to get to this point. Some people did. A lot of dudes did. They're celebrating. A lot of dudes are like, we're going to wait till it falls apart. We're going to wait till he has egg on his face. The problem is I've been right the entire time. I haven't come up with no shit. Like, by the way, I'm going to ask you this, and then I'll move on with the show because this is going to be a long show. We're going to do it. We're going to matriculate. We're going to get you through your workday. I had a debate with a guy who proposed ecclesiastical marriages. Okay. I thought it was ridiculous and I made fun of it. And why did I make fun of it? It's not the principle of what he was defending. I just said it's not going to happen. All right. Nobody's getting a fucking ecclesiastical marriage. Let me just ask you this. How many men do you know that got an ecclesiastical marriage in the last 8 months? I'll wait. I'll wait again. So that was my point. Sounds good on paper. How many people got an ecclesiastical marriage? None. Zip. Zero. Robert De Niro. So that's my point. That was my point. I was like, yeah, that sounds good and dandy. Nobody getting one. You can't even go to a woman and say, well, we're going to get ecclesiastically married. She's going to be like, what? Hell no. Hell no. So it's not happening. That's why I was saying you're feeding them hope. You're giving the guy a solution, a so-called solution that nobody's going to use. It sounds good. It sounds like a fairy tale. It sounds good on paper, but it ain't going to fucking happen. You're not going to get enough people in mass to do it. Even if you tell them and explain it, it's not going to be done. It's not an option for you. So shut the fuck up about this bullshit. It's not going to happen. Just like y'all reversing the birth rate, it ain't gonna happen. Just like you guys stopping feminism, it ain't gonna happen. Just like you stopping OnlyFans, it ain't gonna happen. Y'all better wake up. It ain't gonna wake up. Y'all are living fairy tales. None of that shit is happening. In fact, y'all thought social media was gonna stop. We just need to get rid of social media. Dating apps, they're still here. What men need to do is understand that just because you don't like a scenario, hoping to get rid of it to return back to where you had an advantage or where life was easier is not going to happen. And I know that. So that's why I can have the position that I have, and I'm going to be right at the end of the day, the majority of the time, if not every time. You're going to give hope and give people hope, and there's no hope out here. It's just cope. You better deal with the shit. Shout out to Double A, says, what's up, coach? How did Tony Gaskins got smoke for you, but he don't have smoke for the man 2.0? Who is that? Who is that? I'm not sure what that is. And then one more. Appreciate you, man. I have to hit you with the...
Wait a minute. Who
Royal
are
Gang says
you?
the only reason for men and women to have a relationship is to have kids, to create a family. Everything else is recreation. I agree with that too. The only reason to get married is to have kids. If you're not going to have kids, why get married? You could get married without having kids. I don't know why you would, but that's your business. It ain't mine. I don't know. The only reason to get married is to have kids, which I believe I'm pro-marriage. If you're going to have kids, like I did, have it in wedlock and raise those kids all the way to the beginning or until the kids tell you to kick rocks. All right. But if you don't have kids or you plan on having kids, I see a benefit of doing it, but there's no necessity. It's not required. Only through religion is required. But I'm not having kids with this woman. I don't need to get married to her. I can live with her. I wouldn't live with her, but that's what can happen. I would just tell her to go back to her fucking mud hut and go over there, come over and fuck me and go back, leave by 9:30, close the door. Anyway, let's get back to this part of the show here. We have It's an Evil World We Live in. Oh, we got some more here. Let me see. Do I have time to report on this story? I don't. But there's a gordita we should report on here. This is a good shaped gordita. Or she look more like a torta. Let's give you something. It's not even Tuesday. But it says right here in Mexico, a 25. That's a hard ass 25. But here we go. It says this woman beat her boyfriend with a belt because he refused to have sex with her. All right. She wide in the hip. She built just like it. She probably 5'2" or less. Look at them hips. I put my hand up and she ain't even that thick. All right. But boy, in this picture, boy, woo wee. A 25-year-old woman has been arrested in Mexico on accusations that she beat her partner with a belt during an altercation. The suspect, identified as Sada Michelle BD, it says right here, allegedly began beating and insulting the victim, Martin Octavio ER, after he refused to sleep with her. Right? It says the Hidalgo del Parel Municipal Police received a call about domestic violation in the Villas de Technology. Can't say it. It says right here, when the police arrived, they found Sada still agitated and Martin injured. All right. All because he do not want to eat that cat. All right. He was like, nope. Did you eat that cat? All right. This woman is claimed to be 25 years old. Wowzers. All right. Boy, that's a hard ass 25. All right there. Man, the timeline, they talk about white women and white people having a timeline on, hitting the wall. Mexicans? Jeez. I can see why the Virgin Mary was probably Mexican. All right. Because 14, unfortunately, I hate to sound like a creep. That might be peak for a Mexican. Because it's downhill. They hit 25. All right. It's a whole torta. Okay. They peak early, bruh. You gonna get your Puerto Ricans, they peak early. Dominicans, anybody with Spanish blood in them peak early than the motherfucker. All right. And mostly because they short or some shit like that, they don't really last very long, in the waist area right there. They be blowing up like the Goodyear blimp. All right, but they be eating all that fried food and motherfucking beans and rice and carbohydrates and shit. All right, they don't eat a lot of protein and shit. All right, so... you got to get them early, bro, or it's going to be... All right, Even Filipinos got Spanish blood in them, and look at them. All right, see Mexican. Even Filipinos, they like 4'7", 4'9", 4'10", 4'11". All right, it'd be a wrap for some of them real quick too. All right, anybody with Spanish blood, that ain't the blood you want. All right, any Mediterranean blood, that ain't the one you want because you ain't got a good. You gonna hit the wall. It ain't like it's bad though, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of curdled up fat and cellulite back there that look really very good. I could smack the ass and ride the wave in. These are just jokes, YouTube. I'm just joking. This is a family show. I mean, it's gonna feel good. It's gonna feel good. Shout out to the good. Anyway, all the cervezas and margaritas and salt. All right, this is all the disaster. Tortillas. All right, all of that. Beans. All right, this is a disaster for your waistline here. All right, but it's still probably gonna be soggy and it's gonna feel good. I'm gonna tell you, bro. It's gonna be wet and gushy too. I don't know, man. This is a family show. I hate to promote this type of degeneracy. I just wouldn't eat the cat, but I will. And don't breathe on her. Don't nut on her. She gonna get pregnant. All right. The fertility rate of these people is absolutely incredible. All right. You can get a Mexican pregnant real fast. All right. You don't even have to enter their body. She pregnant. Poppy is yours. Poppy Chulo. All right. Anyway. All right. Shout out to the ladies here. We do have another story on this evil world we live in. I think a couple more. We're having a fun time. Are you having a fun time? Do me a favor. Hit the like button on this show. We have a man out here that does not have the stomach. We have a man out here that does not have the stomach. We have a black man here looking like a $2 John Sally. Okay. $2 John Sally has something to say right here. And he says, after years with this woman, I went through her phone for the first time. Uh-oh, gentlemen, I tried to warn you. I know guys don't want to do this, but I think it's required. If any woman wants you to commit to her, you must go through that phone. Some people are going to tell you otherwise, but I want you to save your time. Go through that phone with a fine-tooth comb. If she wants you to commit. Now, if you just messing around or stuff like that, now your wife, go through her phone. Now, she also going to go through your phone too. So I also think she should be able to go through your phone. So that's neither here nor there. I'm about busting up fucked up relationships. All right. Let's not beat around the bush. All right. Let's get these relationships done and cooked. Now, if my wife went through my phone, I would have got right when I was married. Okay.
Gotcha, bitch.
But I actually got her. I actually went through her phone and I didn't have the stomach. So let's have this guy talk about going through that phone and let's see what his results were going through that phone. All right. Let's see what happens when he went through that phone.
Through that phone for the first time, y'all. The first time in years. When I tell you I was not prepared.
Uh-oh.
I didn't know that a woman could move like that.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you? Fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
Gentlemen, it's a hard lesson to learn, but it must be done. Save yourself the time, because what you can do before you commit, because once you commit, you kind of in it to win it, and you're hopeful, and you think she's not like that, and she's not built like that, and you think it's your girl, but it's our girl. The Y is silent. Once you commit, you're kind of in and you move in. This is why we tell you about commitment, cohabitation, and marriage. Once you're locked into the legal side of it, you kind of have to work it through and shit like that. But before you commit, you're not emotionally invested as much. You're not committed legally. You're not living together. So it's the best time to do it. It's the best time to do it, because then you could just be like, let me cut my losses now before we move in together. But all women are dating multiple men before they get into relationships. They're fucking another guy. They're fucking their ex-husband, their ex-boyfriend. right? They messing around. They selling pussy. They seeing CGA as a sugar daddy. But that's neither here nor there. That's no hate for the women, but it is. Let's have them continue.
Now, I knew women could be shiesty. I knew that. I knew women could cheat. But what I saw?
Yes.
I actually threw up. And I'm not saying that figuratively. I physically threw up.
He threw up. He threw up. Gentlemen.
Do you have the stomach?
And take a look at this guy. He's not ugly. Pause. He looks tall. He definitely looks athletic. He's not a goofy. When I tell you, man, anybody can get got out here. Anybody can get got.
Gotcha, bitch.
It's a cold, evil world out here, bro. He said, I physically threw up. And yes, you will, because
do you have the stomach?
You've been going raw. You've been eating new punani. You've been sucking toes. And the next day, the hour afterwards, she didn't came to your house, let you beat them guts up, jumped in the shower. Oh, I like to be clean. Left your house and went to another dude's house. Her boyfriend, her side nigga. I'm telling you.
Do you have the stomach?
Now, I'm not saying they do this often, but they'll do it. Don't think. And they set their location. If you're sharing location, they set their location to their iPad when they got in the car. And they done went to his house and you got the location and you think she at home.
Do you have the stomach?
It's a cold world, and I done seen it on both sides. I've been a victim of it and I've been the perpetrator. Okay. And I just sit back and shake my head like, boy, it's cold, just like the middle of the winter. I can't never trust no woman, man. I can't trust them because they sneaky like a mug. You ain't gonna have me out here throwing up. And I done been in a situation where I had to throw up because I didn't have a stomach. And I've been with a girl, man, made me sick. Like, what? How could it be? And look at him. Y'all gonna get this wake-up call. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when, bro. He said he didn't sleep at night. My man was cooked. Have you ever had this happen to you and you couldn't sleep? I was in college once and I literally had a B going into my final for biology anatomy where we had to learn all the bones and the muscles. That was our final. I had a B going into it. I got damn near a D. I had to take that damn lab over. It was a biology lab. I had to take it over my senior year. Right? Because I had a girl that was moving funny and messed me up. I fucked around and didn't study for the final. Went in there with a B, came out with a D. I was like, shit. I was like, Lord, had me sick. Had me sick. That didn't happen to me a bunch of times, bro. A couple times. Had me sick until I figured out, you know what? Fuck the dumb shit. All right. I'm emotionally detached. And it's been the best way to deal with women. The best way to deal with women, ladies, I know you want us to be goofy. The best way to deal with women is to be emotionally detached. Because if you get emotionally attached, somebody said pause. Oh, it came out with a D. That's what y'all talking about. Y'all sick. All right, y'all sick. All right, come on, man. Let me talk. Let me share my story.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
to me, the best way to deal with them is emotionally detached. That's why I can trick. That's why I can trick, because that's why I can know a girl can come from another nigga house, come to my house, and go to a whole nother nigga house, and I'm cool with it. Whatever. I don't care. It is what it is. That's why I can trick. See, y'all can't trick because y'all emotionally attached. Y'all think y'all own the pussy. I'm going to just tell you, gentlemen, you don't own that pussy. You don't own it. You're leasing it. You're renting it. You're renting it unknowingly. You're paying for it unknowingly, unwittingly. You're participating. She on the spectrum. She got one nigga doing this and another guy doing that. This is a lease with an option to buy ass nigga. That's what you're doing. And even when you got one, at some particular point, you're going to realize it was not yours. You don't own shit out here. You don't own her soul. You don't own her mind. And that's what men have to do. They have to act like they're going to own her soul through the dick. They're going to act like they're going to have run game and mouthpiece through the mind. You don't own none of that punani. It's not yours. It's hers. It's attached to her body.
Did you eat that cat?
Okay. With an option to buy. Shout out to Eddie Murphy. You're leasing it with an option to buy. And I'm I got a bid in on it too. I probably got a bid on it too. Some dudes be contacting me. They'll see a girl that I had on the internet and they'll be like, I know her. When I was in Costa Rica, I had her too. I was like, congratulations, nigga. All right, what am I supposed to do? What? She was with you? I'll be like, congratulations. How did you like it? Was it good? Because I had it. It was good too. She good for everybody. In fact, I'll give her a reference, nigga. All right, I had a girl. I had one of your girls when I was in Las Vegas. First of all, it's not my girl. She's my girl for the weekend. She's my girl for the night. She's my girl. But when I went out of town, I had another girl and she had another nigga. You. Congratulations, bro. Did you enjoy it? She good at doing this. Did she give you the Hummer? Did she lift the ball sacks? Like whatever. Because last time, she didn't lick your toes? Because I had my toes in her mouth. All right. But I'm like, I don't mean, it is what it is. I ain't special. You ain't special neither, nigga. Trust me. Because when you went home, she had a whole nother dude too. Right off the plane, right off the airport. When I went to Costa Rica one time, this girl picked me up at the airport. She picked me up at the airport, bruh. Now, I know good and damn well she done picked up several dudes from the airport. Because I went to Costa Rica one time and I came back and she was so ready. Because they'll text you and they keep up with their hoes. All right, overseas. She texted me and she's like, you coming back? And I was like, yeah, I'm going to be back here. And I was like, yeah, my plane get in here, this and that. She's like, I'll pick you up. All right. Pick me up, was sitting outside, took me to the hotel waiting. Led me to the room. That job was done. She the skedaddle. All right. I was like, damn, she was ready to go. She was not going to miss me. She was like, I ain't missing you, bro. Pick me up. She came in a goddamn Grab, Uber Grab, came in there, waited at the terminal, picked me up, jumped back in another Grab, took me there, paid for the Grab. Now, you think that was her first time doing that? Nope. No, that was not her first time doing that. But she needed them shekels. She was like, I ain't gonna miss you. I'm making sure when you get in town, I'll be the first one you hit. Lord have mercy, bruh. I was like, boy, these women move. These women move crazy out here, bruh. People do not realize. And they told a whole nother dude that they was going out to the movies with their friends. And meanwhile, she picking me up at the airport. Do not, for me, the best way to deal with women is just emotionally detached. I have fun with them. We joke, we ha-ha and kiki. We go get drinks. We party. We go to dinner. We eat. We go back to whoever's place, mostly mine or a hotel. We have fun. We toss it up. Monkey double backflips. We ha-ha and kiki. Okay. And we laugh about it. And she leaves. And I get to sleep, roll over, or she lays on the other side of the bed and listen to me snore like a motherfucking antelope or a goddamn grizzly bear. Wake up the next day, serve me, dip. We just have a good time. A good time. Y'all out here trying to get their mind and their soul. Gentlemen, I'm going to say this again. It's an evil world out here, bro. You don't own none of that anatomy. Okay? As a great Black Ram 313 said, casual and occasional. Okay? Or she gonna have you looking stupid. Look at my boy. My man dead behind the eyeballs right here. Now my girl, she never do that to me. And by the way, the ladies are like, but what about when men do? Ladies, press 1 in the chat if you're here. Press 2 in the chat if you're touching yourself naked under your desk at work, listening to my voice and looking at my face, or at least listening to my voice and touching yourself as you're listening to me. I'm going to just say that when women say, but what about when men, ladies, I'm a dog, I'm a mutt. We dogs out here. Black men don't cheat, but yeah, we dirty dogs out here. I'm a dirty dog. And your husband a dirty dog. Your boyfriend a dirty ass dog too. The difference is, when you find out I'm a dirty dog, it's probably going to make me more attractive. You're going to put up with it for a longer time than I'm going to put up with you being a nasty ass hoe. All right. So that's that part. All right. That's the part you're going to understand. Because I find out you a nasty ass hoe, I'm cutting you. All right. But you're going to find out I'm a dog in the mutt. You're going to stick around. All right. You gonna stick around way longer. So you already know what I'm gonna be doing out here. So you shouldn't be shocked. All right. You shouldn't be looking like this nigga. All right. At the end of the day, you should be looking like, damn, I knew it. I knew that nigga wasn't shit. And I'd be like, I told you I wasn't shit. I didn't give you any false expectations. You knew what I was fucking doing out here. You ain't gonna be looking like this stupid out here. I just ain't gonna embarrass you. All right. But at the end of the day, y'all be out here manipulating these men like he the only one and he the only 3. All right. Anyway, he the only 8. But ladies, I'm gonna come back and take care of you. But I just gotta go ahead and fold this 18-year-old Filipina up. I'll come back home. Soon as I get home, I'll make it up to you. Baby, you know what I'm going through. You know that our love is true. Soon as I get home, I'll make it up to you. Baby, I'll do what I gotta do. I'll take you out. We'll have a nice dinner. I'll eat that cat. All right. Yeah, I'll take care of you.
Did you eat that cat?
Shout out to Faith Evans. I'll make it up to you. Baby, I'll do what I gotta do. All right, but I'm a dog and I'm a mutt out here. All right, but I'm clean though too. All right, now I'm not out here hole hopping. I'm not community dick. All right, anyway, look at this guy. We got a hater in here. Shout out to you, man. All right, he needs some attention. Haters like attention. Haters like attention from me. All right, but I'll just say, I'll acknowledge that you're here. And while you're here, keep helping the algorithm out by commenting in the chat. All right, we love you haters too. I like my haters. Do we have any more evil world we live in? Just a quick one here. This is a quick one. And then we have inside of the mind of women. Apparently this woman here, who remembers the woman from American Pie? She was the MILF. MILF. All right. Apparently her name is Jennifer Coolidge. I never know who she is, but we know her as Stifler's mom. She, she was the sexy MILF. She actually made MILF popular. All right. She actually made MILF a household word when it was just a word for a fetish genre of prawn. All right. But now, because of this, she was a sexy mom. There could be sexy older woman. She probably was like 35. She probably was representing like a 35-year-old in the video. All right. Stifler's mom. Everybody then wanted the F MILFs, instead of hiding the fetish. But apparently here, the woman who played the woman who is a MILF, now she's a pog. All right. She's more like a pog now. All right. Now she's a pog. But by the way, this is what pogs look like in 1996. Just so y'all know, this is what thick white women look like. This is what they look like. You see the woman in that what I call it, lavender dress? That's what fat white women look like back in the day. Not what we see today. All right. That's what she was thick back then. Now you look at what you got now. You know what I mean? Y'all niggas be like these old GMO built women. All right. So that's what she looks like now. And it says Jennifer Coolidge says she slept with 200 people after playing Stifler's mom. Okay. Ecclesiastically, Lord have mercy. All right, man.
Oh, the humanity.
Because, well, and I had to verify if that was true. JC is in the building. Hey, ladies over here. I'm Stifler's dad. She slept with 200 people after playing Stifler's mom. Now, I had to verify this because I know it's a meme. And I was like, is that true? Is that true? Well, what happened was she said it. She definitely said it. But what happened was she tried to backtrack after she faced a little backlash. Research. And what happened was, there she is. She admits that her sex life changed after the show. She slept with about 200 people following the American Pie role. Now, it says people, just so you guys know. So that could be Lily Lintlickers too. But she made a bold admission of how one role completely overhauled her sex life. The Legally Blonde actress famously joked. Now it's a joke. I was joking. I was just joking. Who said that? Kamala Harris said, it was a joke. It was a joke because she got backlash. Now all of a sudden she said, I'm joking. Okay. Now it's a joke. She said, I jokingly joked about racking up a whopping 200 lovers after playing Stifler's mom's role, saying in the Vanity Fair interview, I got a lot of sexual action from American Pie. There were like 200 people that I would never have slept with. That's what she said initially. Now 63 years old, she's backtracking. She's doubling. She didn't double down. She backtracked. What she then said was, I did say that jokingly. Okay. She continued, God, you really can't make jokes in our town, because I did make a terrible mistake of saying, thank God for that movie. I got to sleep with 200 men or whatever. And look, I would love to say that was true, but I mean, that was sort of an exaggeration. She said that was sort of an exaggeration. All right. That's what she said in the article. It was sort of an exaggeration. So how much was it? It wasn't 200. It was close. It was sort of an exaggeration. It wasn't a complete exaggeration. I wasn't lying, but I kind of made that up. Kind of. So it was what? 175? It's an evil world we live in. And
it's an evil world we live in.
These women can get action if they want action out here, bruh. Ooh. Let's go on to the next segment, and then we'll do the super chats and then the main event, matriculating the ball downfield, massage therapist coming through to rub me down. We have Inside the Mind of Women here before the main event. Inside of the Mind of Women. I love this section right here. I love this commentary. Editors are on it. Inside of the Mind of the Modern Woman. When it comes to relationships and marriage, I be trying to be predictable for you and say, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. You might find someone to rock with you today. You might her soul today. You might also get her mind, but that doesn't mean anything long-term. It's a long game. Relationship success requires you to put up with a lot to survive. Well, in this video from The Desirable Truth, shout out to him. I wish I knew his name, but he put out some good content. I remember when he burst on the scene. He's been out here making an impact. He's actually doing other stuff than the dating and marriage stuff, but that's his more popular shit. Listen to this Desirable Truth. A woman says she was ecclesiastically married, but now she's divorced and she's living it up and independent. But why did she get divorced? Okay, let's play the video here.
What's it like being a woman in 2026?
Great, independent.
You don't have a man?
No.
You think men want independent women?
Absolutely. We don't want to cry, baby.
What has led you to believe that in your life?
I've been married, divorced, I had a first husband, so.
You've had more than one husband?
Just a first husband.
Just one?
Just one.
How long was your marriage?
13 years.
13 years.
Let me stop it right there. 13 years. She had a first husband, so she does intend to have a second husband. That's what she's saying there. I had a first husband, a starter husband, 13 years down the fucking drain. So I've been married for 5 years, coach. I've been married for 10 years. I've been married for 12. 13 years down the drain. All right. Now, it's not down the drain. Both of them are probably in a better situation. Okay. Because they don't have to put up with each other. But just like that. And she's out here. You can tell she's a little bit, showing herself off. She's outside. She probably riding dick. All right. She's doing well. You're going to hear her what she's doing. She's going to tell you what she's doing now. She's going to tell you what she's doing. So what is she doing in that time that she done left her first husband and her kids and ruin her family? What is she doing now?
With another man.
With another man, a real man. It has a penis. Yes, penis.
And how old are you now?
What do you think?
42.
Close. 39.
Okay, 39 years old. She does look like a ling, all right, or at least a half ling. She does look like she might be enhanced quite a bit. He does live, I think, in South Florida or Miami. So that's typical. She has a nice little Filipino tan or Vietnamese tan there. All right. She's a little thicker. She done plumped up and it got Americanized. She's 39. She looks good. All right. She's not as petite as she once was. 39. She definitely looked like she has some kids because those hips are widened. All right. And her butt is a little bit big there. So she definitely looks like a mom. And 39. All right. Not too bad looking, but now there it is right before 40, which I tell you normally between you're in a marriage with a woman and you get married early, normally between that mid 30s to 40s, she's going to be considering whether she's going to go forward with the relationship. because there's a lot of opportunity for her to dip. She still has a little bit more value than she would 10 years down the line. So she can trade that value in by trading you in. So she might go ahead and pull the ripcord right there in that mid 30s to 40s, mid 30 to 40. So that's going to be what Kevin Samuels would call the danger zone, but it's also a danger zone for women who are married, because they're like, okay, is this it? He's kind of relaxed. He's become content. He doesn't do what he used to do. There may be another Prince Charming out there. There's a better guy. She might start cheating on you, having an emotional affair. She might think that maybe I could find a richer guy. All right. So that's where she is at that age. She's like, I'm still kind of young. I still got it. I'm still sexy, right? I can still go out there and catch me something. I can still get a wealthy guy. So she still has hope. So she'll go ahead and pull the ripcord. And let's see what she's been doing in a sense here.
What caused your 13-year marriage to end?
I did. I was like, you know what? I need to go out there and, I don't know. It was a long relationship. I need to experience other people, I guess.
There it is. This is what happens also with women that have less sexual experience. So while men want a virgin or a woman with less body count, that actually works against you in long-term marriages, because she said, I wanted to experience other men. So she came in a virgin or less sexual experience. Then she said, is this the only dick I'm going to take for the rest of my life? I'm going to have to try out other people. So she said she pulled the ripcord to go out there and experience other men. She just said that. I didn't say it, but this is quite common for women that have less sexual experience and you marry them. All right. Not when you marry them when they're older, when they're younger and you marry them. So you want young women to go out here and not have a high body count. What'll happen is it'll work against them, and they'll be like, and her friends will tell her, that's the only man you're going to sleep with the rest of your life? No. She wanted to go experience other things. She wanted to have high risk sex. She wanted to sell herself to rich guys. She wanted to go out there and get an orgy and a train ran on her. She wanted to have a threesome. She wanted to do an Eiffel Tower. All right. She graduated from marriage. She wanted to go out there, and she was probably getting attention, because she's definitely well endowed. She's probably getting attention from men and getting tricked on and getting false promises and hopes and getting weekends spent on boats. And she said, I need to see something else. You can't control this. You can only hope to contain it. And sometimes people in marriages work through this, right? She'll go through that, and then she'll end up out here getting herpes, or she'll get your STI, or she'll get a pregnancy scare, and the guy will stick along with it. The guy will be like, yeah, we'll work through it. So by the time they're like mid 40s and 50s, you think they've been loyal and faithful the whole time, where both of them went through an episode where they were curious and they wanted to exercise their options and they wanted to experiment, and then they worked through it. So then you'll say, look at this couple. They've been together for 25 years, coach. But I'm like, you don't know. They probably went through an episode where one or both of them did this and they just worked through it. All right. You're going to hear this later on in the week, because we have a woman that black woman that's a sports writer. She basically said that. She's like, deal breaker for my husband. Cheating is not a deal breaker for my husband. I think her name is Jamel Hill. She's like, yeah, my husband, if he wants to go out there, and I get it, why he would go out there. It's not a deal breaker, because the marriage matters to me. So people work through it. It's not that it never happens. They work through it. By the way, her husband will probably take her back. Let's say she goes through a year or two to go experience, explore herself. And then she gets roll hard and hung up wet. And then her husband might take her back after 5 years. He might say, you know what? I get it. I understand. He'll take her back. Right. So she's still not out of opportunities to go back to the husband. Here we go.
No.
So you just got bored and wanted to see what other men were like?
Basically.
Yeah, basically. So she ain't even denying it. You just got bored and wanted to experience what other men were like. Y'all deny me, man. Y'all gonna deny me. But this can happen to anybody. I've seen it happen. I mean, it happens to me. So, but this can happen in any marriage. There she is. Yep, I got bored. I wanted to feel like, she wanted to get a 12-incher. She wanted to get ran through. She wanted an orgy. She wanted a double penetration, whatever it is. She wanted to film herself. She wanted to get choked, whooped, and spanked. Variety of things. That punani be percolating. And then she said, I got to divorce this nigga. But when the kids get older, 10, 11, 12, she'll come back. He'll come back.
It's 2026, you said.
Why don't you feel ashamed using that as a reason to end your marriage?
No, it's not a shame. It's because we're friends. Me and my first husband were friends. We're good friends, and he agreed.
There you go. We're good friends. He agreed. Brothers, they'll get back together. They'll get back together. She'll go through this phase. If she doesn't level up and get a better guy, she'll go back.
We were together for too long. We got married young.
We got married young. That's always in the twos. We got married young.
You know, so we'd experience other people like us.
After those experiences, do you desire to get married again?
I don't know. I don't think so. It's not in my thought right now. I'm having fun.
Woo! She said I'm having fun. She said, not right now. I'm having fun, man. She getting ran through. But I'm the nihilist. Guys, you don't know how common this is, bro.
Just want to have fun.
I just want to have fun. No kids, single, you know, I have my little dog, and I don't have anybody to stop me.
Hey, nobody gonna stop me. And look, man, shout out to this lady. And by the way, she got that freak on her face right there. She got that freak. She got that freaky deaky on her face. So you know she nasty as hell. Wait a minute. Where's it at?
I am a nasty.
She look nasty, bro. You know she nasty. You know she nasty. All right. And I would love to get around to that. All right. Bring that over there. All right. I got some fucks to give you.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Then last one right here. You know what? Yeah, we'll cover this one here. Last lady here. This is something that I probably should go in a little bit further in the conversation related to this topic. But this topic comes up, especially when it comes up to the African-American community, if you will. American community is that, you know, we've seen the stat that women are more employed. They have more payroll jobs. They have more college education and degrees, and they have more what they consider accomplishments. And what will happen is they believe that that beats having to be pretty and attractive. So that takes place of being pretty and attractive. They have these accomplishments, and that means they can compete for men that are winners, masters of the universe. And so that men that fall beneath, those men no longer qualify. Now they qualified in their early 20s, but no longer qualify now. And she says right here, my success made the dating pool disappear. No shit. Let's hear what she has to say. She says being too much in the real. Okay, let's hear what she has to say here. Yeah.
My personal experience is definitely the pool is smaller for a lot of different reasons, right? Like, I feel like there are a lot of things about me that are just like very extreme. Like, it's not like she just went to an Ivy League school. She went to Harvard. It's not like she just went to one Ivy League school. She went to two. It's not like she's just, you know, doing whatever. She's a lawyer. It's not like she's got like, you know, 5,000 followers on Instagram. She's got 400,000, you know, like, it's like, what, like, it's like, whoa. Hold on. Right. You know, I have an awareness that can be overwhelming for some, and it's not going to be for every man. Even if, like, I've been in situations also where I'm like, this person is drawn to me. They like me more than they thought they would because I think they hear all of those things on paper and they think, I'm not even going to like her because she's going to be stuck up or whatever. And I'm like, actually pretty chill.
No, she's not. She a beach. All right. I'm just telling you, man, this is a beach. Let's continue.
And they're just like, dang, like, what? And it still can't work because it's like, oh, but I don't know how to feel about walking into a room and people are like, oh my God, hi, I love your content. Or like, you know,
I'm about being a content creator. All right. You got more. I got more followers than you. All right. And I'm going to tell you, man, it does matter because when I have more followers than women will want to follow me. And then they'll see that I got like a lot of followers and they'll be like, oh, wow. Oh, you got a lot of followers. It literally puts them in a position of like, oh, they're less than. I don't know, man. And especially with younger people, Gen Z, it does matter. Younger millennials, it matters because they expect that you're gonna have 400. You're gonna have 400 followers, and you're gonna be following 18,000 people. But what'll happen is they'll go to my account. I'll be like, yeah, go ahead. Here's my Instagram. I'm a 50-year-old guy, and they'll look up 100 and some odd thousand followers on all of these accounts. They're like, what the fuck? So they'll literally get weirded out. And they'll be like, oh, I guess I'm lower than him. I'm less than him. They'll literally give you the nod. But it does matter, unfortunately. Let's continue.
Oh, like, I love her. You know her. Like, it's a lot. It can be a lot. And then also in the way that I show up in conversations, that I might sound smart or, be able to pick apart their argument unintentionally. It's just what I went to school for 3 years to do. And so for me, I'm fine with that, because in the times that I've tried to force it and been like, no, like I promise it won't be an issue. Like in the times where I'm just like, it's only an issue if you make it be an issue because it's not an issue for me, it has still been an issue. The income piece as well. And I always say, like, I don't want a man who makes more than me or who makes just as much as me so that he can like take care of me. Like, that's not what I want. If he does, great, fantastic. I just don't want to be resented, right? Like, I don't want my life to be full of bad vibes because.
Oh my Lord, man. Again, this is why I can't fix the dating marketplace. I have no solutions for you guys. I have no solutions. These are just trade-offs. And at the state things are going, women are going to have more education. They're going to make just as much money as men today. I've actually showed and demonstrated that. They are going to have more accomplishments or sense of accomplishments or belief that they have in accomplishments. And then they're going to be like, I don't want you to resent me. I don't want you to be intimidated by me. So this is why they didn't shoot for the top 20, 30% of guys. It's kind of weirded out. It's kind of a weird situation where I'm like, especially for the black women, like, forget it, man. Their education means something, despite the fact that they're in 6 figures worth of debt from school. They think that this is the thing. But enough of hearing this. I can't listen to her anymore. Here's the problem with this. There was an article in Newsweek magazine. I did a stream on this. In which this article came out around the early 1990s. Okay. The 1990s, right here in Newsweek. And it says the marriage crunch. And it says, if you're a single woman, here are your chances of getting married. And look at this graph. There's a major dip. All right. Because they had a, I'm not going to go through it today, but basically what they said was the longer you stay single, the more education you have and the more work experience you have. And the older you get, the less chance you have to get married. Now, because, and people don't realize, in the 90s, we lived in reality. Y'all live in a facade today. Y'all live in the so-called matrix. Media used to be legitimate, right? Media used to be somewhat real. They didn't sugarcoat shit. Politically correctness was just coming into play, but not everybody was politically correct. A lot of people were boomers and silent generation working for these magazines. So they were pre-infected with the social agenda. Okay. They were pre-infected. So you might look at these magazines and go, well, these are, New World Order magazines, but it wasn't all the way New World Order. Now you're in liberal, political, cultural Marxism, socialism, AKA, the victim mindset, the narrative, the L, the G, the B, the Q, the C, the I, the A, the M, the O, the W, the New World Order. Like, this was before all of that, where they could kick the real. And they kicked the real. They was like, hey, ladies, y'all can pursue your careers and jobs and all of that stuff. But the fact is, you're lowering the, like this woman said in the video, you're making your dating pool less. Okay. You're decreasing your chances. Now, today, if we tell a woman that, they're going to say, no, it's not. These men just need to suck it up and be more secure and less intimidated. The problem is, we already know the truth. Now, oddly enough, what happened was it scared the shit out of women. It scared the shit because it was a cultural shock. When they exposed the data in the marriage crunch, what happened was they had to reissue the article. They had to do additional data, or they had to come up with an additional piece of data that says it's not as bad. So they had to simp and soothe the women to make them believe 20 years later, yeah, it's not really true. So there was a lot of backlash. The study came from Harvard and Yale, which at that time wasn't the New World Order. I mean, it was the skulls and bones, but this is when Harvard and Yale meant something. It still means something, but that's when it really meant something. So Harvard and Yale in conjunction provided the data for this study, and they were like, this is the reality, ladies, deal with it. Suck it up, buttercup. And then they had to reissue it because they hurt so many feelings. Today, we don't have the counter argument, because if Kevin Samuels tell you you're in the danger zone, age and dress size, If we kick the red pill reel, they're going to say, well, you guys are just out here doing this red pill shit and something's wrong with you. You need to heal. You're toxic and toxic masculinity. And they will just write you off as some sort of the problem. You need trauma. You got traumatized. You need therapy. But what I know is I come from a different era. That's why I'm able to kick the reel and you're able to not do it, because what she's describing is what we already knew. It's not that men need to be better and man up, but at the end of the day, no matter what world you live in, women become more successful, more accomplished, make more money, have more degrees, have more education. Their dating pool does disappear or decrease. It's a no-brainer. Now, I'm not trying to solve the problem. There's inherent reasons why men don't like that, or men don't find that to be valuable to them, whether they push us to make that real or not, whether they bully you and say, well, I like women to have more money than me. Okay, go for it. Because the data shows us more men are going for that because they don't have a choice. If you came late to the show, I've actually showed you that and demonstrated that. Now they've gotten men to emasculate themselves to the point where, and I'll pull it up, now they have stay-at-home boyfriends. Now they have men bragging that women take care of them. Now they stay at home with their parents and mom till they're 30. So men now have been emasculated to the point where the stay-at-home boyfriend is now the economic trend as more women go to work than men, according to this data. And then men will brag about it. Parents will say, I want my kids to live with me as long as they can, because they're going to save money and buy a house when they get married. And guess what? They're not going to buy a house. They're not getting married, whether they live at home or not. Well, this economy. So this is where we're doing. This is where we're going. This is why when people say, what are the solutions? I have no solutions for this bullshit that y'all playing out here. Y'all playing a game where nature has dictated how this works. They want to dismantle patriarchy and call me toxic. It's not going to work. I'm going to just let you know. The direction we're going is not going to work. It may work for some. Those are going to be the exception to the rule, or the people who settle. But a couple people, the men and the women aren't going to settle. And the men certainly aren't going to play Mr. Mom and shit like that. They're not going to deal with women at 30 and 40 that have been ran through and try to have babies. There will be some men that do, but the data shows us that the birth rate is declining by massive points every single year, because men and women ain't going to be able to be compatible playing this game. That's neither here nor there. I'm going to do the main event after I do these super chats. Shout out to you guys for sticking through this show. The best show on the internet, because we kicking it real. So much real that these niggas, man, y'all can't even handle the truth. Can you handle the truth? By the way, when women do things like this, become overly educated, when they make more money, when they do things, even contribute in relationships, the reason why they're doing that is they're trying to buy their way out of traditional social norms, mores, and cultures. So what they're trying to do is overcome nature. They're saying, I'm less attractive, so I have to be more educated to compete for higher tier men, or I can become more masculine and the guy can be in this feminine and I can take care of him, but I won't respect them type of deal. So what they're doing is buying their way out of gender roles in the house. I make much money as you. I work as many hours as you. So how am I going to cook and clean? They're buying their way out of it. They're actually trying to increase their chances to compete for higher tier men. But most of the time it doesn't work out. It doesn't work out for them statistically. We got the main event coming up. DGC Moore says, Coach, we got white squabbles. NWO Kate Perry is being accused of sexual assault by Ruby Rose, aka in Batgirl and in Orange is the New Black. Katy Perry allegedly rubbed punani in her face. All right, goodness.
Did you eat that cat?
To share that over on Locals, and I know you're over on Locals, and that's a co-sponsorship from DGC Moore. Shout out to you. Brother, shout out to JC, poor guy. He says, I remember when I didn't have the stomach, I would eat and sleep for days after my experience. On another note, wait until Tony Gagskin's wife checks his phone. That's going to be epic. Yeah, he going to get exposed too. The Big Dipper says, I just dumped my ex and started the free agent lifestyle. Life is very peaceful, and I find myself not having any interest in dealing with women, aka pain. He says right here, I keep doing the mental math and just say, nope. Is this normal for new free agents? Yes. This is kind of like exercise. It's kind of like exercise, dealing with the fact that you're going to maintain, be free, and pursue peace, lock down, make more money, you know, get leverage and options, maybe get on over to the dark side. When you exercise, anybody exercise? Shout out to you. I'm going to cover Eric Swalwell tomorrow or tonight. When you exercise, this is why they call it a warm-up. The first few minutes of your exercise, you're going to hit what they call a wall. And it's normally that your muscles, bodies, they're not warmed up. Your lung capacity is less. Your heart rate has been low. So you start working out. That first 5 minutes, you hit the Stairmaster, you hit the cardio, you walk out the house and you start running. Your first 5 minutes is going to be like, what the fuck am I doing? Why did I wake up this early and I'm out here in the cold in these short ass shorts and the tank top with my headphones? You looking for a reason to not, I done forgot my headphones. Let me just go back home. All right. I done got the wrong shoes. I got corns, my bunion acting up. You're going to find a reason not to run. Oh, fuck this. It's too cold. Let me go back in. Why? Because your mind is controlling the body. Your mind is controlling the body. Your mind is overriding your body. All right. Your body's sending signals to your brain saying, what the fuck are you doing? All right. Y'all niggas, man, I'm in trouble breathing. My heart rate's going up. It's racing. It's cold. My toes are cold, nigga. You need some gloves. All right, what the hell you doing, nigga? It's hard to breathe. You breathing out your mouth and through your nose wrong. Right? You like, oh, Lord, I need to stop. And what most people do is they stop, right? They stop. That's when most people quit. And they don't realize, and this is why when you coach on the team, I realize you got to go out and get through that point because your mind's going to start overriding your body. You're going to make bad decisions. You're going to quit. You're going to give up. You're going to start making mistakes. And, you know, this is when people quit, when it gets hard. But you have to overcome that. Every athlete goes through this. Even basketball players on the court. You haven't played basketball in a while and you get out there and your legs start feeling funny. Your legs are on the bus. You got sea legs. You didn't warm up properly, right? You can't get your dribble. You fumbling and stumbling. So you didn't stretch it. So these things are going to hit and you're just going to force you to quit. Same thing with relationships and dating and marriage. Once you go through years and years and years of dating, marriage, relationships and dating and marriage and relationships, and then you finally say, let me take a break. What'll happen is it'll feel funny. It'll feel funny. Your nervous system's going to get nervous, right? Like somebody said, you'll feel like you have too much time on your hands. You'll feel like you're doing the wrong thing. You might even feel lonely. You might have a desire sexually that you want to facilitate. You're going to feel like, you know, maybe I should just go back. You might get bored and jump on Tinder and fuck fat chicks, right? Let me go back. You might feel like maybe I should just go out here and then go out here instead of stacking money. You're going to upload Tinder. You're going to get lonely. And there you go right there. Now you're going to be hogging. And it's really going to hit during the weekend, Friday, Saturday. So Friday, you like, damn, maybe I should be out. Maybe I'm missing something. Maybe I'm going to meet a nympho at the bar and she's going to fuck my brains out if I run some game on her. You're going to feel like that. Maybe I should go out Friday, Saturday. You're going to be at home. I'm like, I shouldn't be at home. Am I a loser? Am I lame? And you're going to meet somebody. Man, you a lame. You a loser. You missing out. FOMO. You should be outside to go touch grass. Come run this game. And you're going to feel like you're going to go out there. And what people do, they're going to hit that wall and then go back out there and then do what I call commit insanity, which is you're going to start doing the same thing that got you in a position over and over again. And you're going to expect a different result. You're going to meet a woman. You're going to be like, she seems nice. She seems reasonable. 3 months later, you're going to be like, what the fuck was I doing? Okay. And even people will talk you into it. You should be doing this. You'll listen to them at first and you'll realize, damn, I don't even want to be out here. And then when you don't go, they ridicule you. They fall back. They talk shit about you. They say you can't get hoes. You ain't got the mouthpiece. You ain't got the game. You don't know how to work it. You don't know how to hit it right. You're missing out. And then once you go past and hit over that wall and they get accustomed to you turning them down, going out, you don't go out at the bars no more. You figured out how to do life. You stay at home and do some hobbies, or you find out another hobby to do. Then you'll get over it. You'll get over it. So that's what you're doing. You're saying life is peaceful. I find myself not interested in dealing with women, but the mental math is like, should I keep doing this? How long should I keep doing this? But if I miss out on my future wife, I'm missing out on the girl of my dreams sitting in this fucking house. Now, I have realized that that's not the case. All right. I realize that I'm probably dodging some fucking bullets out here. All right. But now I'm out here in these streets ecclesiastically. But ecclesiastically sleazy says, I agree with their ideology about the JUCO and dating. I don't have kids yet, but I want them. But I don't ever want to get married. He says, would you recommend that I get an egg donor for like $40K and separately hire a maid or a cook? How would you recommend having a kid? Well, just depends on you. I just tell you the options. I wouldn't recommend on having a kid, nor do I tell you not to have kids or get married. I just tell you what you're probably going to deal with. So you do have a lot of options. You have an adoption, you have surrogacy. You also have having kids overseas. You can have kids here in the United States and get a co-parenting agreement. You can get married. You can have a love child. There's a bunch of options out here. But what we have to understand is everything's monetized. So thus, if you do go with a surrogacy, you actually have more control over the end of the relationship, meaning that when you're married, you have less control legally. When you have a surrogacy, you have more control. Everything is outsourced today. But when people say, yeah, somebody said 40K, no, it's going to be like 90K. It's going to be 90K because you have to pay for her lawyer. You have to pay for her upkeep and her prenatal care. You have to pay for all of her treatments. You have to pay for her birth if it's not covered by insurance. But some companies are now doing that, covering it, especially for women. And you have to pay for your lawyer. You have to draw up your legal paperwork. And you also have to do your care for her after birth. You have to take care of her afterwards, aftercare. But you'll never get in a custody battle unless she stabs you in the back. She stabs you in the back. She could stab you in the back and say, it happens with surrogates. They may feel like that, that baby came through their birth canal. They may get attached to it and you might have to fight her legally. It's rare, but it happens. But that's why you have a good lawyer, iron it out on both sides so you can prevent that. But, emotions are emotions. But somebody said 90K. Hey, man, let me tell you, man, kids ain't cheap. So you're going to pay that 90K regardless. Just so you guys know. You're going to pay that 90K. You're going to pay it over by the way, they say it costs about $300,000 to raise a kid from 0 to 17. So you paying that 90K already. The 90K is already built in. You can pay it up front, like we tell you to pay it up front. You can pay for women up front, or you can pay on the back end. But there's dudes that paid $200,000 in child support for a kid they never seen. Okay. The kid that they don't even see. The kid they might see 4 times in their whole motherfucking life. And they paid over $200,000 in child support. Do the math. I can break that down for you. It ain't that fucking hard to believe. $200K in child support divided by 12, divided by 18, right? That would be $925 a month. That adds up. That checks out. So just take that. Now, let's say you're married to the woman and you stay married and raise kids. You're going to pay way more than 90K raising that kid with your wife. Vacation, school, extracurricular activities, AAU basketball, shoes, socks, coats. Okay. All right. School events, trumpets, clarinets, flutes, trombones, SSRI medications. You paying the money anyway. So don't not make that decision based on the money. Nothing's free out here. Groceries, food, right? All of that shit. PlayStations, Nintendo Switches, video games, VC coins. You paying the money. Braces, houses. Like you paying the money. So get your fucking money up when you talk about having kids. So I hope that helped you. But I'm never going to tell you what to do with your DNA out here. Okay. King Porter says, wow, the stage is set for Isaiah 4 and 1. Also, Coach Mary was 14 or 15. Joseph was about 33. I've heard different stories, and says in the Hebrew custom, men were not allowed to consider marrying under the age of 30. He said the only exception was if a man was under 30 and took a maiden, then he had to take responsibility over her. Shout out to King Porter. Thank you for that, man. I love when people fill us in on these things. Yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother Big Gans. The Gangsters Lifestyle says, Coach, I have a guy that be in the comments on my channel that says he pays for exclusivity. Trust, he doesn't look through her girl's phone. And man, here's the last thing about the look through the phone thing. Like I said, Pop-Tarts. Here's the thing about looking through the phone. It's not necessarily you might not find her cheating. All right. And that's not the thing. I know the first thing we think that we're going to find her cheating. That might not be the thing that might not be present. Okay. That might not be present. She might not be cheating. She might not be looking at Tinder after dark or Twitter after dark or Instagram after dark. So that might not be the case, but you're still going to find out something about her. You're going to find her in a group chat. You're going to find her defending her friend. You're going to find videos of her sucking dick from her last boyfriend. You're going to find her talking shit to you about you to her sister or her mama. You're going to find out what she really thinks about you. She's going to have screenshots of conversations from you that paint you in a negative light. All right. What I call sleeping with the enemy. You're going to find that she hates that you snore. You're going to find sneaky snaps of you in the shower naked with a shriveled up dick because you didn't hit the pool. You're going to find her out here with pictures and videos of you snoring and messages to her friends, sending videos of your shrimp dick, pause, and you snoring and shit. You're going to find out her friends are whores and cheating. You're going to see something. You're going to see something. You're going to see that she sent pictures to another nigga, her touching her pearl tongue, right? You know what I mean? Like, it ain't just that she was cheating. You're going to find that she has a fetish. She wants to be dominated, and she wants to be ball and gagged and penetrated with a steel. You're going to find something. Yep, you're going to see that she really hates your guts. And she been hating your guts for 5 years. You didn't know it. You be like, she talking to her sister. You're like, God damn. And you scroll all the way up. 2022. She was trashing you then. Trashing you to her mama. She was cooking you. She done met with a lawyer in 2019. You had no fucking clue. She met with a lawyer? Look at what? Yep. One of the kids ain't yours. One of the sister kids ain't the daddy's kids. Like, you gonna find out a whole bunch of shit and be like, what? I can't believe this is my love of my life. Okay, so crazy shit. I ain't lying. So it's not that you're gonna find that she's always cheating, because women are like, I'm not cheating, so I have nothing to worry about. Go ahead and look through that motherfucking group chat. That she be all here. Oh, I'm just in a group chat with my family. And she might not be texting another dude, but that group chat, you're gonna find out what her mama tried to divorce her husband. And your father-in-law had no clue. But all of the kids knew, the adult kids knew. You're gonna find it out. You're gonna be looking at your father-in-law like, nigga. Like, nigga, do you know she tried to get your goofy ass? And he out there trying to tell you what a real man to do. A real man pays all the bills. My wife ain't never had a bill paid. She ain't never had to pay a bill. I take care of her. He over there bragging like Steve Harvey. Now you realize, like, damn, nigga, you almost got. All right. And you don't even know, goofy ass.
Gotcha, bitch.
And now your monkey ass looking stupid. Yep. Her secret early termination of pregnancy. She gonna say, damn, you're gonna find out she had an abortion when she was 16. That she never told you about. See, it's not just cheating. It's the stuff that we believe that the woman was forthcoming with information. She shared secrets with you. She shared her deepest, darkest secrets because you did, pillow talking ass nigga. You told her everything about your life. She knows everything about you. So she knows how to kind of trust and manipulate you, or either or. You, on the other hand, you ain't know to have. And by the way, the man that she got pregnant by, that she had the early termination of pregnancy, that's still her. That was her male best friend that kept coming around. He was at the wedding. He would come into town and she'd be like, oh, I got to go see him. She asked you, could she hang out with him? Oh, I'm going to hang out with him. Don't worry. We just friends. We went to grammar school together. Don't worry. That's her soulmate. Now you're going to realize the whole 5, 10, 15, 20 years of marriage, that was the nigga that knocked her up in high school. Yep, her gay best friend. The nigga knocked her up in high school. He might be gay now. He might be Tony Gayskin now. But you'll find out. All right. Especially if you go overseas. You go overseas, Philippines. That little boy she with, that's her husband, nigga. Her brother? Oh, my brother. He down on his luck. You know, he does shrimping and he does this and he can't get a job and all that stuff. Let my brother move in. You'd be like, all right, let your brother move in. That's her motherfucking boyfriend and husband. That's her cucky. So he downstairs watching motherfucking ping pong, listening to you fuck his wife. But he living up in the house. He don't care, nigga. Uh-oh. Yo.
It's an evil world we live in.
And then when you go out and go to work, they boyfriend, they husband and wife, they boyfriend and girlfriend. All right. And this nigga make $200 a month. And you go off to work and the brother ain't doing nothing. He down on his luck, skipping rocks off dirt. And he go ahead and get his fucks and kisses on while you at work. And you come back from the fucking VA and shit. You know, you done picked up your check and extended your passport. You went all the way across the town, all right, to go get it and sat in the office for 2 and 3, 4 hours. And they got the kiss and smooch and hug and cuddle. All right, after he been listening to you knock the brakes off or beat the brakes off of her. Oh, shit. It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in.
Men are in love, women are in business. Y'all ain't heard it from me. You got to stay cold out here. Shout out to Step That's Cold. You got to stay cold. Shit, people in survival mode out here. Anesthesia Boss, New York. I have to contribute. It's our girl. When I went to sex parties in NYC, these girls would swear to be done and have a run for a foursome orgies while engaged and on last laps before nuptials. It's not your girl. The Y is silent. Or he said it is your girl. The Y is silent. Don't check the phones or the DMs. Okay. Don't check that phone. It's not your girl. Yeah, so it's cold out here, man. It's cold out here. The ladies are like, don't tell these guys that. It's not true. Or you're going to find out she had an orgy. All right. She got ran through when she was on Southern University in Baton Rouge's campus. She let the Q dogs run through her. Just one time. It just happened once. She let the niggas on the JAG basketball team have fun with her when she was 18, 19, and 20. She still thinks about it. She gonna write a book about it. She gonna plan on writing a book about the shit. Ooh, wait. But she ain't tell you. Hey, but wasn't there a movie about that? There was one of these black ass movies that had about that. The movie, I think Tay Diggs was in it. What's the brother's name? Morris Chestnut was in it. And Nia Long was in it. Remember that movie? And then they was gonna get married. I think it's called The Best Wedding or Best Friends. What was it called? Best Man. Best Man. So what happened was, remember, one of them thought the wife was a virgin. I think it was Morris Chestnut. He was like, no, my wife a virgin. It fit extra tight. All right, I know it fit. I know she ain't had no body. But what happened was, it wasn't true. She got ran through by, I think, Tay Diggs, this person, and he was getting drunk. Remember, he got drunk, and he was like, man, I can't let this secret out. And then he found out when, right before the wedding, he got that wake-up call, and guess what? He done whooped Tay Diggs' ass in the movie. All right, he went upside that head, and he still married her.
Trying.
Still married her. Didn't he still marry her? I'm telling you, men are forgiving when they wife get penetrated. Women are too. All right, anyway. Oh, he read a book? Oh, yeah, she wrote a book. And then he realized that he connected the dots, or that she was the woman in the book. Yes, that was the movie. I haven't seen it in a long time, but I remember there was a movie. But yeah, people have been saying I look like that dude for a long time. Shout out to Iggy says, people will put up with such bullshit behavior in their relationship but then chastise me for paying at the JUCO. They don't understand that I'm happy to pay for the best behavior, which is hers. He says, F the normies if they can't understand that. Well, that's their problem, right? That's their problem. Shout out to No Government Name SD, coach. In the first part of Meditations by Marcus Aurelius, it says to avoid the public schools. He says that book was written in 180 AD. It's how they knew. He says it's how they knew it back then. The public fool system, the public school indoctrination camp. Why do people send their kids to public school? Why do people send their kids to public school? You're going to see right here. I'm going to tell you, man, because this is why. This is going to, guys, listen up. Listen up. This will tell you. Why do people send their kids to public school? Because they have to? Well, technically they do. Legally they do. But why? There it is. There it is right there. This is the number one reason why people send their kids to public school right here. Right there. Because it's free. That's why. It's free. It's basically, most of the time, is daycare, all right? Because most of the time, the parent got the kid at home or on some sort of pre-K, or they go to school 2 days a week for 3 hours, right? And then they're like, okay, now they can go to school 5 days a week for 6 hours or 7 hours a day. Now I get to do what I want, fuck, go to work, do whatever I want. Now this kid's out of my hair. But really, it's because it's free. It's free daycare. If you ever now had kids, you don't realize that a lot of parents are looking at it as a transition from paying for daycare to not paying for daycare. That's what it is. All right. You were paying for daycare. You were paying for your grandmama to keep the kids. You were inconveniencing your family members to keep the kids. Now you can just put them in the fucking school and not pay. That's why people motherfucking go out there and go send their kids to public school. All right. Now, is it really free? Nope. Remember, there's no such thing as a free lunch. Nothing's free. So what do they get to do? They get to tell you how they're going to educate your child. You don't get to do a program. You don't get to negotiate with them. You don't get to pick the course and curriculums. You didn't get to, you don't get to pick the teacher. Nothing. You don't pick shit. They get to tell you, okay, put your kid in here. They got to be here every day. If they're truant, we're going to arrest you. Right. And guess what? We get to now for the next 13 years consecutively see your kid and teach them and impute what we want to impute with them based on the state. And you can't say shit about it. Now, is that free? What you will find is by 13 years, your kid done came out either dumb, deaf, or blind, ignorant, don't have the skill level to do shit, been completely indoctrinated to political belief system, switch genders, become depressed, all right, all that, engaged in drugs, knocked somebody up, all right, got cut from the basketball team. I mean, across the fucking board, got no fucking privileges, all right? The 90% of the people got nothing. And then, guess what? Most of these kids go in there and the woman did, well, most of the single moms subsidize further. So not only do they get the free public dumb food indoctrination camp, then they get half off of lunches, after school daycare subsidized by the government and the taxpayers. All right. Then they further exacerbate the problem by sending them to the after school daycare system, which is basically juvenile detention for children. And they keep them in there until 6 o'clock so they can go fuck their boyfriend after they get off of work, and then rush over to the daycare right before it closes or thereafter it closes, and then further punishing their kid. And they'll do that shit until the kid can't even do it no more. And they got to go to fucking Boys and Girls Club, or they let them out run the streets. Okay. So when I say there's no such thing as a free lunch, there's nothing for free. You might think it's free, but it ain't. There's always a cost. There's always a cost to something. You might not have to pay it up front or directly, but there's always going to be something that measures out. So now your kid out here fucked up, going nowhere. Okay. Learning nothing. And I worked in schools, public and private. Let me tell you, man, private school is not perfect, but public school is a joke. Not only is that a joke, teachers are a joke, bro. These teachers are a joke. All right, like what? We're going to get to the main event here, but I got to get to these contributors. Shout out to Dion Miller. He says, where the white women at? Shout out to you.
Where the white women at?
Shout out to Big Kale says, Mr. Frugal is back, but I'm still balling. Coach, keep balling out here. Shout out to you, man. We got Dr. W says, my first final is tonight, so I'll catch the replay. Coach Gang, pray for me. In the name of CGA, here's to bossing up, free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. Macaroni Tony says, y'all don't understand that this only is the tip of the iceberg. Sub to locals when you have the stomach. They ain't got the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
They ain't got the stomach. Men don't invest in themselves. That's the one thing I have a criticism of men. Men do not invest in themselves. They don't improve. They're reluctant to do so. They literally don't want to make progress in life. So I give them the opportunity to do so, but you can join the money mindset in locals, whichever suits you. But I'm trying to help. But private schools, at least you can organize a curriculum around your kid that's not oriented to some bullshit, so you can make changes. But private school people sometimes are not credentialed teachers. Actual King Smith says, I knew a guy from my military days, a classic white boy Chad. He cold approached a woman next to me, got rejected, then immediately talked to her friend who was sitting next to her, got her number, hooked up the same night. That was 20 years ago, but I'll never forget it. Shout out to that white boy Chad out there doing it, taking a risk out here. And we got two more. We're going to get to that main event. Two more. We got Kaylin and then our brother Leon. Kaylin says right here, the only way husbands today can believe anything positive their wives say about them would be if they die before us. He says they die while married, not divorced. He says they died while married, not divorced. Marriage is a long ride, and most will fail because before it ever truly began. Most will fail marriages before it truly began. And by the way, marriage is a lot of work, man. Marriage is not easy. That's why when people say just get married, I'm like, and then what? All right, it's not a destination. It is not the final destination. It is literally when the work begins. Never think relationships are easy. In fact, I think we're not compatible. Men and women are not compatible. We force compatibility. We enforce compatibility. We enforce sex. We enforce monogamy. Everything's forced or enforced. Why? Because it's kind of not natural to be doing this, but it's beneficial. They have benefits. That's why people got to tell you there's benefits. You get tax breaks and you'll make more money and you'll live longer. And they gotta pile on all the benefits of doing it when you know full and damn well it's a goofy ass decision. And some people settle. Some people are codependent. Some people are independent, and they feel like, But if it was natural, I always tell you, man, if women don't like men. They're envious of men. They're jealous. They have fucking penis envy. They have an inferiority complex. And blacks have that for whites here in America. It's the same thing. Like when white people get fucked up, black people laugh, ha ha and kiki, right? When somebody date a white woman, or just like in this main event, a black woman dates a white guy and it doesn't work out. See, that inferiority complex is ever there, ever present with women. So they're always competing against us. And even if they win with our hand tied behind our back and our shoestrings tied together, it's a win. All right. So they always want to see you get hurt or a lesson told, or them to make you feel smarter than you, to demonstrate that in public. So that's a natural inferiority complex that comes from hate. It comes from hate. They don't like you. And if women really like men, this is my further proof to continue. And I think men don't really like women either. So that goes both ways. And it's proven by the state of modern women today. Men can't get what they can get out of women, so they don't want to engage with them. So men have the same issue. They don't really like women either. And if it was true, okay, if it was true that women like men, you would actually see women talking to men in public. But typically you don't see that. Even an attractive guy, a tall guy, a good looking guy walks up to a woman, she gonna freeze, she gonna want to run, she gonna feel like nigga gonna grape her, beat her up, drag her into the fucking basement, rough her up, cuff her up, stuff her up. Women avoid men. And naturally, because they're fearful. They don't trust you. They think you're trying to get pussy off of them all the time. They think you starving. So they really try to go their fucking whole life trying to avoid you niggas. That's not people that like you. In fact, a woman that'll say, I like men, I like my husband, that's one motherfucking guy. Out of 4 billion on the planet that she managed to like. She like one guy out of 4 billion. Like I said, women don't like men. She likes a man, right? She likes one, and she halfway don't like his ass. So y'all be trying to prove my point. Well, I like my guy. I like him, and I'm good with him. I'm compatible with my male friends, the men that want to fuck you that are in your friend zone. Okay. Guarantee you, if you offer to have an orgy or a train with them, they all gonna run through them guts, and you're gonna find out, well, they really didn't like you neither. All right. They were just playing the background, slow pimping you. But that's neither here nor there, or they already fucked you. Really, we're not compatible with each other, but we kind of need each other. We're the yin and the yang. We're the opposite forces that need each other. We need each other to procreate, obviously. And nature does its tricks to get us to believe that we really like each other, but we don't. We're in the process of doing transactional relationships. We're using each other. We're manipulating each other. We're getting what we want. A woman will engage with you when it's time to have kids. She'll settle down and have kids and act like she likes a nigga. Get the kids and switch up on your goofy ass. I mean, and then what does she do? She takes the kids with her. I'm going to take my kids with me. Well, that's illegal. She don't give a fuck. I don't like you no more. I'm taking all the 3 of the kids. All right. You're like, huh? Very rarely does a woman like, I don't like you no more. Keep these fucking kids. I'm going to go live my life. Never happens. Why? Because her purpose was to like your ass long enough to have kids. Now, who thinks I'm lying here? Who thinks I'm lying? I'm just trying to explain it. And the reason I'm trying to explain it, first of all, this is going to feel bad. You're going to be mad. It's going to anger you. This is natural. But what I want you to do is accept it at some particular point, and it's going to make your life fucking enjoyable. You're going to be able to enjoy life. Once you just accept that I'm probably right to the clip of 85% chance with a standard deviation of 10, I'm right. Okay. You might find an exception to the rule long enough, or you might see it, but I'm pretty much hitting the nail on the head for you to accept this and move on with your fucking life. That's all I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. I'm not trying to make you hate women. I'm just trying to make you understand them so you can move on with your life, have some goddamn fun, and get it going. All right. Shout out to this guy right here. We're going to go ahead and then let you go ahead and have a rest here. We'll have you come back tomorrow. Thank you, sir. We'll have you come back tomorrow. So it's what it is, man. And I can enjoy women now that I don't believe a word they say. They be like, and I think this, and I think you, and you're wonderful, and you so handsome and great, and I really like you. Okay, yeah, come on over here. Now, what I want you to do is put your face in the pillow. Toot that ass up, baby, let it roll. When you pop, lock, drop it. All right, that's what I need you to do. All right, that sounds good and all, but do me a favor. Toot that ass up a little bit higher. Yeah, right there. All right. And here's some money I'm going to sprinkle you. Here's some gas money. Have at it. Do whatever you want. Go get your nails done, whatever you want. But what I want you to do is grab your ankles. Okay. All right. If you could grab your ankles real quick. Yeah. All that talking and the hullabaloo y'all doing and shit. Yeah, that sounds great and all. Yeah. Cool story, bro. But what I'm going to need you to do is get the fuck out of here because I'm done with you. I'll see you tomorrow, though. We can be friends. But here's some gas money. Good to see you again. Smooches. Smooches. I'll kiss you on the lips. I'll give you some tongue, too. But do me a favor. Collect your belongings. Put on your clothes, and it's time to go. It was a great time. Don't overstay your welcome. Don't piss me off. All right. Anyway, man, shout out to Leon says, listen to Coach Legacy Ninjas. He says you're either paying out of pocket $300K to raise a child, or you're paying for having worse living standards and less options. You're going to pay, you're going to pay, you're going to pay. Guys, you're not going to get through life for free. Dudes trying to get through life for free. It's terrible, man. Just go ahead and pay. That's like playing NBA 2K and you never buy no motherfucking packets with no VC. If you're a man, you understand what I'm saying. You bought NBA 2K somewhere in the middle of the season because you was broke. It was $90 for the elite pack. And now all of a sudden it's $60 or $48 on motherfucking PlayStation. You got there and you done got the game. Everybody got their roster. They got a 98 team put together, 98 rated team. Here you go, finally able to purchase the game. Not all your players 67, 72. Now you trying to play on the internet. You done connected online, getting your ass motherfucking whooped from pillar to post. All right, getting ran off the court. Okay. Everybody know what I'm saying. Now, if you can go ahead and you're going to go ahead, I don't care how good you are at that game, you're going to get your ass kicked ecclesiastically on that court. Now you're going to have to grind, stay up to 2, 3 in the morning, trying to get your player on the blacktop, try to do side quests and shit. All right, playing 1-on-1, doing 3-on-3 game. You don't even want to play that part of the game. All right, I don't even want to play this part of the game. Now you trying to grind it out and get your shit, some side quests. All right, your team so bad, you inball the ball, the nigga to drop the ball, dribbled it, turn it over on the press. Okay, you're like, man, this ain't even fun. Why? Life ain't fun. You're trying to get through the fucking life for free. The people who actually know they're going to have to pay their way through life and beat the motherfucking side quests and not waste time, they enjoy their life. They enjoy their life. They don't got to stay up to 2 in the morning. Soon as I plug up the game, I start buying packs. I'm opening up 38,000 packs. I'm trading players, moving my team up. I done got a starting lineup. Everybody 98 rated. Look at this shit. Got badges and shit. My whole team got badges. I done been on the game for 28 minutes. 28 minutes. Your ass done had the game for 6 months. And your team rated 75 after 6 fucking months. All right. That's life. That's exact. They're teaching you life. He who has the gold makes the rules. Nigga, he who has money wastes less time. You got less money, you spend more time. Okay. All right. It's the life, bro. They're teaching you life lessons early. And now then y'all want to be anti-capitalist when you grow up. You want to burn up the goddamn toilet paper spot because they need to pay you livable wage. Nigga, did you play NBA 2K when you were younger? You should have learned after 2013 that this is how we doing it. Let's get to the main event out here ecclesiastically. Let's do it. Okay, here it is. Okay, we got the main event here. Let's do it here. Not even a commercial. All right. All right, we got the main event here. I'm gonna have to type this in. We have a horrible story to report here. We have a swirling sugar baby, aka a woman that wanted to live a soft life. Let me pull this in. She has lost her life and met the Undertaker. And she's an influencer. And I think Tony Gaskins probably wished death upon her for living a degenerate lifestyle. So Tony Gaskins 1-0 right now. And hoping I would make 2-0. But we'll go ahead and show you here after I type this in. Swirling sugar baby who wants to live the soft life and doing monetized dating loses her life on her birthday of all days on vacation with her sugar daddy.
Okay, daddy.
And people are gonna like, that's not a sugar daddy, they were in love. All right, let's go ahead and show you. We're gonna show you the story right here. Her name is Influencer. She has a fake name, by the way. Her name is Ashley Janae. Anytime you see this Janae or any of this shit, Angela, all right, it kind of might be a middle name, but it's a made up nigga name. All right, niggas like to make that name up. All right, Ashley Janae. It could be a middle name, but it definitely ain't the last name. Last name is Jenkins or some shit like that. Jackson, Jefferson, Hamilton, or some shit like that. Ashley Janae. All right, but anyway, not to shit on the dead. Apparently, according to the New World Order here, They said the sudden death of the influencer Ashley Janae in Tanzania. She done went back to her homeland. And boy, is she thick. But I think she's got a BBL there. But anyway, it says it's ruled an alleged self-deletion. All right, self-deletion, took her own life by her fiancé, Joe McCann. And is being fiercely disputed by her friends and PR executive, Savannah Britt, who accused him of foul play. All right, get him daddy season is here.
Get him daddy.
Look at what that money make these girls do. It says, as social media users point to McCann's suspicious online behavior, including scrubbing her accounts, we're going to see if that's true, and posting normally after her death, the investigation remains ongoing with no charges filed. While local authorities and McCann's allegedly suggest she died by self-deletion, friends and family are vehemently disputing this claim. They are publicly assuming or accusing McCann of foul play, specifically alleging that he may have faked her self-deletion to cover up for her deletion. And now the internet is watching very closely. Yes, it is. They watch and they listen.
This should be played at high volume, preferably in a residential area.
All right, so we got him right here. This is some videos here. We're going to take a look at her Instagram account here. There she is, man. Look at that. And there he is, down on bended knee. And boy, she is tightly packed. There definitely is an age gap there. And we do have interracial dating going on here. So people do have an issue with that. She is nice and chocolatey too, boy. Or she was. All right, and he putting hands up on some hit. Oh, my goodness. All right, Jesus.
Oh, the humanity.
Sheesh. Sheesh. People say I don't like black women, but boy, that's a lie. All right. That is a lie. All right. Because I definitely will be trying to fold her ass up ecclesiastically like a love letter from the second grade. Lordy, 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 Miss Claudie. All right. I like black women, bro. People don't say, I mean, not that many. And I especially like them when they quiet as a church mouse pissing on cotton. All right. But when they talking, I don't like them. All right. But that's neither here nor there. Sheesh. All right. Let's continue here. All right, this is a great video. Got them legs wrapped around. Golly. All right, she gonna be pregnant right here. She pregnant. I'm definitely with child now if she does this to me. All right, here we go right here. We're having kids. All right, after that. I mean, she probably gonna go and birth. She's gonna give birth right then and there if she wrap her legs around me like that. All right, golly. All right, so somebody said black women be in shape for white men. Hey man, that's what it is, bro. They gonna be in shape for white men. I mean, white men, they gonna act right with white men. But again, I don't mind interracial dating at all. I'm a big proponent of it. I think we all should mix our bad shit out. But sometimes you mix in with Neanderthal blood, but that's neither here nor there. Black people mixing with Neanderthal blood and European shit. European blood ain't the best blood, but anyway, shout out to my Europeans. Let's continue on with this one. We're going to take a look at her social media account because people are saying that she's posting on social media or if somebody's posting on her behalf. So we're going to look here. She does have social media presence right here. Her followers have gone up since the show started because when I started the show, she was at 77,000 followers. Look how many followers have gone up since the start of the show. So she's already gone up another 12,000 followers since the show started. That is crazy insane. I wish I didn't refresh the page. Now people are following her. All right. Here it is right here. I guess they're saying these pictures right here are posted after she died, as you can see right here. All right. People are commenting on this one. When did this post? Oh, this is January 8th. So that's not true. But this is her social media. She definitely was a regular social media girl. She does look good here. And yeah, hair ain't nappy. I don't see no bonnet. Her weave is weaving. Her wig is wigging. She in shape. She tightly packed. She got a trim waistline, coke about her figure. All right. And she definitely done blew up a little bit. As you can see here, this is her right here. She definitely looks really young in this picture. All right. And I think this picture is older when they first started dating. I'm going to have to pull her age up, because she looks like 18 or 19 right there. And he is actually slimmer and fitter too. And if you look at the picture next to it, you can see that she's a lot more shapely, or maybe a BBL, or she done blew up. She eating good. And he done blew up too in the next picture. So we're going to get his background too. but she definitely looks very young in the picture right here. You see that picture right there? And that looks like it was in the past because I do see it further down here. Now, let's go all the way at the bottom. Take a look at this. This picture was posted. The last picture was posted here in 2023. What do you see here? What you see is this is her post before Sugar Daddy. So she's being tricked on, aka tricked on right here, 2023, as early as 2023. Now she probably removed some posts and archived some posts based on her portfolio before she met him. But as you can see, roses, helicopter, bubble baths, exclusive dating right here. Her wardrobe is up, makeup kicking. She's out here skiing, tricking, taking me skiing at the Aspens. All right. And you got here big doors. All right. This is before she introduced. So this is while he was tricking on her. And somebody said that he might have been married. All right. So he had a wife already. And so she can't disclose that. There she is in France. All right. And somebody's right here. She's island hopping.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
She is in a chartered flight. She's in right there, private chartered flight right here. There she looks like she's on vacation. She's being well taken care of. But you don't see the man here yet. You don't see the man because this woman is on a monetized dating marketplace. All right. She's dating a married man. She's dating a sugar daddy. And there's nothing wrong with it. But this is when you guys think, oh, she ain't out here in escort. She ain't out here being a sugar baby. Yes, she is. Okay, there she is right there, paddleboard. She's being taken care of. All right. She's being what they call spoiled and supported. And she's pretty enough to do it. All right. She's very attractive. I don't know what she looks like without makeup, but she's a good looking woman. And she's well taken care of, not a hair out of place. Now, right here is the first picture right here. So what we got, 2025. So as you can see, it took about 2 years for her to actually post the guy. That's the first post. A lot of people are still commenting on it currently. So the comments don't represent what were the comments beforehand. But as you can see, she looks very young, right? In this photo, she can't be more. Let me see what her age is, but she can't be more than 20 in this picture right here. 21, unless that's a filter. Okay. Ashley Janae. Age. Her age was 31. Okay, but she looks good. 31. So that was 6 years. No, 2025. Or I thought it was 2015. All right. So she looks young. She looks good, man. She looks very good for her age, bro. All right, but you can tell there's a lot of filter work here. But I ain't hating. But there now you see them together. She's still getting tricked on. They're going to Philadelphia Eagles games. There's her with a nice Burberry large scarf. There she is with this bald-headed ass old nigga. They having fun. And he is out there beating the brakes off that woman. But it seems like 2025 is when they came out. And obviously in this photo or this video collage here, he proposes to her right here in 2026. All right, 2026. But I think they were together as early as 2023 based on what I'm looking at. Somebody say he ain't old. Well, he's balding and he's got a gray beard. I mean, y'all call me old. What's fuck? Y'all got a double standard ass niggas. Y'all got some weird double standards, bro. I look younger than that nigga, kind of. Okay. Y'all double standards are weird. Oh, that's tricking. Oh, coach, you taking advantage of those women. Which one is it, bro? Now you saying bald and gray ain't old. Like, what the fuck? But then call me an old nigga. Like, what? All right. Anyway, what happened? I'm freezing up. All right. Here we go right here. Now, here's the deal, because things do get complicated when you have families merging, marriage. They're assuming that he did something to her because he's all the way overseas. It also was her birthday. So she was found hanged. And that's why people are probably saying that this is him probably doing a cover up. Plus, they're looking at other evidence. They're looking to investigate it. You're dealing with the Tanzania detective agency, which might not have all the thorough tools, or they might not have the incentive to actually report and arrest the guy. He probably got money, right? You have a lot of corruption going on. I'm not saying Tanzania is corrupt, but he can make them look the other way. You also, I mean, there's just too much going on here. If this happens in the United States, he probably could be under further investigation. They probably not keeping his passport. He probably can leave. Okay. So there's a lot. Maybe there's no extradition back to Tanzania from the United States. So there's a lot going on here. So now they're saying they don't want him to get away. They definitely don't want him to get away with self-deletion. Let me play a video that kind of tells you the entire case here. And we'll tell you about the dangers of this type of lifestyle. So you have one that wants to live the soft life, but she paid the price, right? Just like if you want to be at the JUCO, you paid the price.
This story doesn't add up, and the deeper you look, the more questions it raises. Ashley Janae, a 31-year-old lifestyle influencer known for promoting her soft life, had just stepped into what seemed like one of the happiest chapters of her life. A luxury birthday trip in Tanzania, a fresh engagement, and a future that looked nothing short of perfect. But within days, everything changed. According to statements shared by her fiancé, McCann, Ashley died by hanging, an explanation that quickly became the official narrative. But online, that version of events is being questioned. Photos from the trip show her radiant, smiling, fully immersed in the life she had always envisioned. Friends and family say she was happy, excited, and full of plans.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, people who do take their life also has the same thing. You know, sometimes they pay all their bills. They don't let their bills falter. They might pay all their bills before they take themselves out. We don't know if she had an emotional breakdown, but also people are saying, but you can't determine, they're saying women don't normally hang themselves, which is true. All right. Women typically don't go out like that. But of course, you're in Tanzania. You don't got much choice. You don't got weapons and knives and pills to take. I've seen people crash out. People do crash out. 1 minute they're fine, and the next minute they crash out, and they're self-deletecidal. They're calling names. You know, the devil's speaking through them. You never know. All right. But also you do have on the other side that he's in a location where like he can hide the fact that she did that. But women typically ain't gonna hang themselves. Go through the chance, you know, Robin Williams did, but they're not gonna go to the chance to set up a chair and tie a slip knot type shit. Do the Jeffrey Epstein. Let's continue.
And that's where the doubts begin. Because for many, the timeline simply doesn't make sense. Conflicting reports have surfaced about where she was found, and questions are being raised about what happened in the hours and even days after her death. Some claims suggest there may have been a delay before authorities or her family were informed, a detail that has only fueled growing suspicion across social media. As discussions intensify, speculation continues to spread, but much of it remains unverified. What is clear is that authorities in Tanzania are now handling the case, while key details, including autopsy findings, have yet to be made public. And so what began as a celebration has turned into a story filled with uncertainty. A life that appeared full of joy is now surrounded by unanswered questions. And as tributes continue to pour in, one thing is certain: people are demanding clarity, seeking truth, and asking what really happened to Ashley Janae.
Okay, so let me give you an example of what could happen for her to crash out. So I'm going to give both examples. I don't know what happened here. I'm not going to assume what happened, but I probably can suspect. Let's say that he went through her phone. We just talked about this earlier, and he didn't have the stomach. Okay.
Do you have the stomach?
Like we tell you, just because a woman's dating you and you're proposing marriage doesn't mean she's not cutting off all her sugar daddies, her tricks, her boyfriends, her pookies, her ray. Let's just say he's been doing all of this support for her, and he goes through her phone. Two things can happen here. She can play, because women, when they're caught embarrassed, they can crash out. You see what I mean? So she might have been normally making plans and happy and moving forward, but if he took her phone and she realizes the jig is up, she might say, damn, I can't go back to these fucking streets. All right, so let's take the idea that she did off herself.
In these streets.
She like, I can't lose all this. He might have said, we're done, right? Type shit. So let's say, yeah, she took her life. She was happy, but she got caught playing both sides of the fence. And I'm gonna tell you, man, she attractive enough to be out here catching it. And let's say this, because let's say he was married, and while she was like, well, you've been married the whole time, I'm not gonna cut off all my hoes. So then when he catches her and say, baby, all right, you going back to the motherfucking blade. You going back to the strip club. You going back to motherfucking Cleveland. She like, I ain't going back to Cleveland. And then she out of here. Time to click. Okay, so that's one side of it. Or the other side, he checks her phone and he say, "Bit, what?" All right.
Gotcha, bitch.
And then he starts making a slip knot and said, Toby not gonna be free. So, you know, you going to see the Holy Ghost. It's checkout time. All right. Pack your bags. And it's time to go out. So both of those things could be a scenario where you can see both sides occurring, decisions being made irrationally, a rash decision, rush the judgment, or people feel like they're going to lose something. He might felt like he was going to lose her. She might felt like she was going to lose him. And somebody going to the upper room when Jesus cried. Okay. So for people can say that she was fine going forward, I can see a case for her taking herself out. For sure. All right. When you going to lose all that, you going to lose this lifestyle. Because women don't have one guy like this tricking on her like this. They don't have two or three. Now they'll have a guy that they're talking to that's going to tell her that he'll trick on her like this. But nah, you ain't got but one trick like this. There ain't one. You only get one trick like this in your life, ladies. You only get one trick like this. And most of the time he's going to be married. All right, let me go ahead and pull this guy's name up. Let me pull this name up. Or maybe let's just say she found out he was tricking on multiple women, including his wife, his ex-wife, and he had multiple hoes. Maybe she crashed out and was like, checkout time, the upper room. And she couldn't take it no more. Maybe she was like, I'm gonna lose the guy. Maybe she checked his phone. Or maybe she checked his phone and then she tried to go ahead and wallop his head, and then he put her ass in the Cobra Clutch, the crippler cross race, and went Chris Benoit on her ass. And then he was like, uh-oh, I got to cover up. There's a lot here, but I put up a poll. It says right here, somebody said he's broke or a con man. Oh, man. Ecclesiastically, the poll right now says 81% of people think that the husband did it. The husband did it. Let's pull him up. Let's do a little bit of investigation on him. All right. Really quickly here to kind of determine what's going on. Because, you know, when dudes trick on women, sometimes they really ain't got the money on like that. And then she might realize it was a facade, as we call it. It was a facade. There was a dude remember that Asian dude that got that crypto? Remember he stole like $280 million of crypto? Remember he was on live stream and he stole like $280 million and he started tricking. Okay. And he started paying for bitches. All right, let me see if I can pull that nigga up. All right. Then he ended up getting arrested and caught. Stole $280 million in crypto. He went out tricking on everybody. He was tricking on baddies. All right. He went out to Miami and went ham. Who remember that guy? It wasn't Friedman. It wasn't Friedman. It was Lamb. It was Malone Lamb is his name. Was he a dude? Was he a white dude? Thought he was an Asian dude. Malone Lamb? Yeah, that's the guy's name. And he did, Malone Lamb. It was an Asian dude. He did it on a live stream. We're just doing something here. It's a side quest. We'll get back to the subject matter. All right, but here's Malone Lamb right here.
20 years old, Singaporean, and he's shot to infamy overnight for allegedly carrying out one of the largest crypto thefts from a single person in US history. And then he went on a spending spree, dropping obscene amounts at nightclubs in Los Angeles, gifting handbags worth tens of thousands of dollars, and amassing a collection of more than 30 luxury cars. So what was he doing in America, and how did...
All right, so he did it during a live stream, and he actually got it. He stole the money, and he went tricking. He went ham. Let me see if they got the clip of him stealing it. That shit was pretty funny too. I don't know. We're doing a side quest. We'll get back to the top. We'll get back to the topic.
Spree, travel, nightclubs, swanky cars, jewelry, watches, designer handbags, and ritzy rental homes.
And when
Lam bought 31 luxury cars, including custom Lamborghinis, Ferraris, and Porsches. Some were a cool $3 million US. 22 of these are still missing as of September 24th, including this one. Serrano rented this house in California at $47,500 US per month. Lam also splurged on multiple home rentals in LA and Miami, including on Hibiscus Island. One had a monthly rent of $68,000 US. Lam also went big at nightclubs in Miami and LA, burning through about $500,000 US each time.
All right, there he is right there. All right, so what tends to happen is these men, may not be as rich, especially when they heavy trick, right? Buying handbags and taking them all here and there. When they do that, it might be suspect of how you got that money. All right, how you got that money, and then people might discover that he was scamming. I'm not saying that happened to him, but that's the case. That's the case. So maybe that's what she discovered, and then he was like, "You got to go." Sometimes the woman knows that's how he got the money, and maybe she's not happy, and she says, "I'm gonna tell how you got that money." And then he was like, "Checkout time." All right, checkout time. You got to go, baby. So that could have happened here, but we're gonna pull up his 411 to see what he's doing here. His name is Joe McCann. I'm pretty sure the internet is pulling his fucking file right now. He's here pulling his file. And let's see what we can see here. We do have his Instagram, or we have somebody that by that name. Okay, we do. Oh, his Instagram is private. We don't know if that's his actual Instagram. So he has a private Instagram. So we got, who is Joe McCann? Who do you still think? Okay, y'all think he killed her? All right, that's crazy. Okay, let's get this out of here. He's she's from Miami. Ashley built a massive following. Massive? Shit, I got double, triple her following. All right, that's a massive following. Okay, it says right here, she was celebrating her 31st birthday. So that's suspect to delete yourself on your birthday or your birthday weekend. She recently became engaged. He's the founder and CEO, niggero, of Asymmetric Financial. Yeah, that's giving scam, and it's a recognized name in crypto and finance circles. Backed by investors like Mark Andreessen and Chris Dixon, according to Art Threat. His bio of Asymmetric Financial reads, Joe McCann is the founder, CEO, CIO, and sole managing GP, general partner of Asymmetric. He has 25 years of experience working on Wall Street and Silicon Valley. Oh, no. Okay. Previously, he was a senior director at Microsoft, and he was the head of the quantitative trading at Passport Capital, and CEO niggero and co-founder of Node Source, a venture-backed open source startup that existed in 2019. It doesn't exist today. It says Joe has been investing in Web3 startups and trading crypto since 2016, and is also advisor to a dozen of crypto-related startups. It ain't looking good, Joe. It ain't looking good, man. All right, people are changing their vote. People are changing their vote. It says April's 4th post shows athletes showing off the engagement ring. We got that already. All right, let me see if there's any additional. Okay, we don't have it. Yeah, people who work in those industries, shout out to y'all. Do we have people? Press 1 in the chat if you work in these industries. We do have his LinkedIn. Should I click it? Nigga gonna see me click it. But I'm sure I ain't the only one clicking it. We have his LinkedIn. By the way, if you've ever messaged me on LinkedIn, I certainly didn't get it. All right. People are like, Coach, I messaged you on LinkedIn. There's a 0% chance I got it. But this is his LinkedIn right here. Portland State. Okay. Hedge fund manager. Oh, man. Creative technologist, hacker. He literally has hacker right here. Okay. See that? Hacker. He described himself as a hacker. Algorithmic trader. Yikes. So now we know why he tricking. The way he tricking heavy, and that ain't no problem, man. I don't mind it. He has a Bachelor of Science in philosophy. Yeah, bruh. And a lot of people have endorsed him as well. So what do you think here? People are calling him a scammer. I'm not saying it. I would say people who like him do scam. All right. But oh, by the way, Joe McCann appears on this podcast.
In 2025, every single narrative failed for Bitcoin. And I got caught up in that. I think a lot of fund managers got caught up in that. And a lot of just retail investors got caught up in that.
Wait, this is 2 weeks ago. He just appeared on this podcast 2 weeks ago.
You think of Bitcoin almost like a startup. It was around for roughly 15 years, and then it went public with its ETF, right? So in 2024, it was the IPO for Bitcoin. After that first year, they kind of turned into this semi-boring kind of enterprise-y business. And that was 2025 for Bitcoin. Does Bitcoin or crypto have an engagement problem? If you look at the kind of corpus of prospective investors in crypto, where are they pointing their attention? Is it at crypto, or is it at, I don't know, memory stocks out of South Korea? I think it's dead. I mentioned this all year last year, and I caught a lot of flack from people for it. And it turns out, it's kind of the case. Like, I just don't think it matters anymore.
The best conditions in Bitcoin's history. The most pro-crypto administration ever. Every catalyst you could ask for. And the market still broke. And the guy who ran the #1 performing hedge fund on the planet, well, he got caught up in it too. Joe McCann built Asymmetric into the top-ranked fund globally in 2024. Not just crypto, every asset class on Earth. When the playbook broke, he didn't go quiet. He shut down his liquid fund publicly and came back with a completely different thesis. I've been sitting in the same uncertainty as a lot of you guys watching this right now.
Yeah. New world order. I'm not going to judge people, but, people that work in that industry, Wall Street, hedge funds, they know how to move money around and make themselves look more wealthier and more successful than they are. So it could be, I'm not accusing him of this. I'm going to say allegedly, it could be that he might not have been as liquid as present. Okay. It might be not as liquid. So she might have discovered he ain't got it like that. So she might have said, hey, and then she was like, I'm going to tell. And then boom. But by the way, he proposed to her on this trip. So that might be something that she might have discovered. And, dead people tell no tales. So somebody got to go. He might have said, I'm really broke. I don't know. There's a lot to go on in here. Anyway, majority of people, 82% of people said that he did it. All right. And you can explain why in the comment section. I'm of the belief that it could be possible that she took her life. All right. But it's highly not probable. Nobody deserves to die. But of course, she also chose to live this life. She could have married a Pookie. She could have married somebody on her level. She could have not got involved in sugaring. She could have not been involved with a married man. I don't know if he was married, but it kind of seems like he was married and she chose that life. She wanted the soft life. So there's a lot of nuance there where you're like, you chose a soft life. So again, you made a choice to be with this guy. He didn't force you to be with that guy. Sometimes these guys are very toxic. Could be passing on their trauma to her. There's a lot of that going in there. And somebody said, we'll see what the autopsy says. That's true, because they're going to do the autopsy. However, here's the thing. The autopsy is coming from Tanzania, which they do have an extradition treaty with the United States. It existed since the 1940s or 30s. So there is an extradition treaty. So he can't get away with that. And I think it says right here, Tanzania kind of was under the control of the United Kingdom. So since they're under the control of the United Kingdom, or were at some particular point, then the extradition treaty does apply to the United States. So he can't really get away with it by going to the United States. He can get away with it until they do the cold case on his ass. So it could be years later. And by that particular point, he didn't figure out how to fake his death. All right. By that point, he'll have enough money to fake his death. All right. He'll get in an airplane, he'll crash it and parachute out, and then he'll be somewhere on the island somewhere. Are they both American? That's a good question. That's a good question. Is she actually American, or was it what the African American community call a tether? And this woman is exotically blessed. I'm going to say she probably has some work done, but she is blessed. And she extra hot chocolate, boy. That's some hot chocolate right there, boy. I know that's a filter. All right, but man, it look good. She looking good in the neighborhood right here. All right. She might have all three. She's Jamaican. Bumba clot. Pussy clot. All right, anyway. She Jamaican? That explains a lot of the sugaring too. All right, because all Jamaican women are sugar babies to somebody. And if you think I'm lying, ask Bob Marley's mama. Ask Bob Marley's mama. Wasn't he from Jamaica? Bob Marley's mama was a sugar baby to an old nigga. All right, anyway. All right, an old nigga. I think Bob Marley mama, but daddy was 60 and the mama was 16 and shit. All right, so they all get fucked by white men over in Jamaica. All right, and get a little Mania. All right, anyway, that's part of the culture. Even men that marry women in the Philippines, they know what time it is. All right, they know that we're the only ones in America, I think, and this is a commentary, we'll wrap it up because I gotta go. I think America is either behind, or I think religion kind of puts blind spots in our judgment, which means we're not as progressive as we think, because we oftentimes will put Christianity over and say our society's decaying, we're promoting degeneracy, the Lord would do this. And I think it comes from a place of ignorance, because this is why, not because your religion is ignorant, it comes as a ignorant position, is because you think the world revolves around the United States. Once you move away from the United States, you will realize the world's operating completely different, to where you're saying society's crashing, but nigga, that's just in the United States. Okay. Once you leave the United States, the world is doing completely fine. Although they kind of need the United States, they're not crashing. It's fine. They've actually managed to deal with it, accept it, move on. They've actually been able to legalize things and look past it. And women that have body counts of sugar babies, these niggas are marrying her still. Nothing's crashing. Nothing's coming down. There's no moral decay. Sometimes there's dysfunction financially, but they've managed to deal with it. Okay. It's like, that's the way it is. Women have high body counts. They were sugar babies. They were married again. They were single mothers. Men just deal with it. There's no judgments. It's kind of like, that's what's available to us. She had to do what she had to do. I still love her though. But then when you come to America, niggas think like the whole world's going to go apart because America can't deal with dysfunction, and they have a moral compass that they think the world should revolve around this savior figure. It'll be all right, nigga. Everybody else is going about accepting it for what it is. They're like, whatever. All right, but we have this, don't be a stepdad. We have this, be a stepdad, forcing you to do this based on Christian principles and the Bible, against this, degeneracy. This is all just an American problem. And trust me, I've been traveling enough to realize that and come to this conclusion. Y'all niggas tripping out here. Y'all need to go travel and deal with what's going on, bro, because everybody else done figured it out and moved on with the world. Y'all the only ones trying to figure out how to hold it back to 1863. I guarantee you no country wants to go back to 1860, 1950. Germany don't want to go back to 1950. We can definitely conclude that. Russia don't either. Neither is the Philippines, because Japan was whooping they fucking ass and raping them and pillaging for pillar to post. All right, they going through them and running through their guts in the 1930s and 20s. They don't want to go back in time. Africa don't want to go back in time. Nobody in Africa want to go back in time. All right, malaria, mosquitoes and shit. No air conditioning. Nobody else in the world wants to go back in fucking time. Japan doesn't want to go back to 1940. They was getting nuked. Okay. So they don't want to go back to 1940 where times were good. They don't want to go back. They're like, fuck that. We getting nuked. Vietnam certainly don't want to go back to 1950. China doesn't either. What about Russia? What about fucking United Kingdom and shit? Where they don't got dentists and shit. Nobody wants to go back to 1950 but the United States. All right, times were good. We should go back. Nobody in the fucking world. Brazil? I don't think Brazil wants to go back to 1950. Yeah, the UAE, Dubai, they want to roll back the hands of time? Nope. Iran doesn't want to go back to 1970 or there before. Actually, they do. All right. But all right. So again, this is what I'm saying. These American ideas, although it's important to us, our culture is important to us, our social, our mores, our culture, our religion, our God, and many of that's by the way we act, we even lost our mind. We are in a bubble. We're in a bubble. So we try to then subjugate people and tell people they're worse and tell people they're horrible based on their own belief system. For you want to go back ecclesiastically to some point of time where what? Anyway, I would tell you, man, it's the Christians. The Christians be fucking shit up. All right. I'm telling you, man, shout out to the Christians. The Christians really be causing the problems. I know y'all don't want to hear this shit, but Christians be fucking around and making shit miserable for people. All because they want to pray to four gods. It be the Christians, man. And by the way, historically, it's true. It's the Christians. All right, everybody else be minding their fucking own business, nigga. Like the Buddhist people be minding their own business, doing what they doing. Anyway, shout out to the Christians. They're gonna be like, why you always fucking with us? Well, I'm in America. Y'all be causing problems and shit. Messing around. We can't get sex education and shit. And you want kids to practice abstinence and they gonna fuck anyway. Give them some condoms. Well, we shouldn't give them condoms. Who's gonna encourage them to fuck? All right. So now they gonna fuck without condoms because we don't give them condoms because you believe in God. Now all these kids are pregnant and catching and herpes and shit. All right. Well, we should teach abstinence to preach it. Okay, we should. I agree with that. We should preach. Y'all shouldn't fuck. But the Virgin Mary was fucking God when she was a teenager. I find that kind of hypocritical. All right, this is too much. I mean, these are jokes, by the way. I'm just joking. I don't mean no harm. But young people fuck, bro. They've been fucking since the beginning of time. How old was Adam and Eve when they was fucking too? How old was the snake when they was fucking at Eve? All right, they wasn't fucking. They was just talking. All right, anyway. Shout out to the Christians chopping people heads off and blowing people up and shit in the name of the Lord, God, and the Holy Ghost and all the kind of shit. All right, now we got to suffer because you motherfuckers want to be. And here's the deal. The Christians literally be heathens and shit. Like it be the Christians doing the foul shit half the time. Hiding shit. Scamming. Shout out to our brother here. Kaylin says, the only way husbands today can believe anything positive their wives say about them. I actually read that already, but he says right here, I think I read that. All right, I read that already. Like Christians need to mind their own fucking business, man. Man, get the fuck out of my business, nigga. Go over there and cheat on your wife in peace. Out here bothering me about having an affair or fucking some 18-year-old woman, nigga. Go fuck yourself. Stealing money and shit. All right, I don't want to hear you goofy ass niggas. Church on every corner ass niggas. Like, leave me alone. Let me look, Christians need to mind their own business, but that's not their business model. Jews mind their own business because their business model isn't to run up the numbers. All right. They're like, there's only 15% of us and we're the fucking chosen people. So they don't be bothering motherfuckers. They mind their own business. All right. They keep you out of their business. They be like, all right, it's just us and everybody else. Fuck it. But Christians, their whole thing is to witness, to live under the, to demonstrate their life, walk by faith and not by sight, to actually walk and demonstrate their walk with the Lord Jesus Christ and the Latter-day Saints, so they can recruit more people, so they can run up their numbers and fuck and have families that never divorce and have people stay together miserably because they have 8 kids and no birth control. Like their whole model is to fuck with people so they can turn their ass over to them so they can keep their streak going and shit. Right? In the meantime, they be causing the problems and shit behind closed doors and shit. All right, they be doing the same shit. He who has never sinned cast the first stone ass niggas. All right, they be out here causing the first goddamn shit and judging you on the other side. And them niggas be down low like they be out there in Texas. They be down low. And then accusing you for being down low. And you talk about dill pickles and shit. Like, bro, that sound like you. It ain't me. But, you know, the Christians already pissed off and shit. But y'all causing a problem. By the way, prostitution has been organized around the world. You know who fucked it up? The Christians. They literally had a red light district. And they had it all safe over there. They had a place, a red light district. We don't have red light districts technically here. We have Harry Hines and we have, Aurora Street. We have, what's the one in California and LA? We have those. But literally what happened was the Christians was not minding their own business again, right? They were watching these women live in brothels. And they were like, these women are being treated unfairly. Fucked it up. Figueroa, all right, Boulder Canyon in Vegas, Tropicana. So before they had hoes walking the street and these names that we named, they literally had a corner of the city where the mayor and the governor all organized that the hoes is gonna work over here. All right, they're gonna be over here. They're not gonna be in your neighborhood. They're not going to bother anybody. So when your husband want to get away from his funky ass wife, he can go over there to that side of the town and they're going to be some hoes in this house. It's going to be a brothel. The madam going to be running shit, not a male pimp. They're going to have a madam or a mama-san and the woman going to run these hoes. They're not going to beat them, but they are. So then the Christians bust up in there and the feminists was like, these women need to be treated fairly. Busted it up. Just like they busted up prohibition. These people shouldn't drink. They should abstain from drinking. Fucked it up for everybody. Guess what? Then they created a black market, the Italian mob, Frank White, Frank Lucas. They created a criminal organization that ran and created Las Vegas, Nevada, all because these hoes wanted to sell some pussy and niggas wanted to drink some alcohol. So they stopped it, acting like they just gonna stop it. We're gonna make a law for y'all to stop it. Gentlemen, making a law does not stop shit. And we're going to tell them they're going to go to hell. That's their whole business model. Yeah, okay, we made a law, but I'm not scared to go to hell. So we're going to do it on the black market, and we're going to fuck up your city as a result. We're going to create black pimps slapping hoes because you wanted to not have pussy sold in a brothel. Where they were minding their own business. Men were going over there to catch the clap on their own, not fathering anybody. They weren't doing anything. No hoes was getting beat up. But because you wanted to put your morality on it, now we have American pimps. Now we have Bishop Don Magic Wand. We have you to thank for it. Anyway. You see what I mean? And shout out to Angry Man. Angry Man has told us this. Morality is not always the best solution. Following morality is not always the best solution because, first of all, morality, whose morality are we talking about? Whose morality are we talking about? Are yours or mine? Now we got to have a war and a fight to this morality situation. Morality causes damage, collateral damage, unintended consequences. They also cause like a side effect that nobody thinks. All right. So if I just make a law and then shame people, people will stop doing it. False. We know that. Even early termination of pregnancy, they'll just find a way around it. You can ban it. You can make a law against it. People are just going to find their way around it and get it done. It's going to create a black market. Sometimes it's healthy black market. Sometimes it's unsafe black market. But people are going to do what they do. So when you throw morality on it, and he actually, Angry Man, shout out to him, he actually compared it to superheroes. Superheroes basically are moral people. All right. And you can see it once you start believing in the bad guys. What'll happen is the superhero, like, we got to stop this person. They'll just hear what the person's doing. Oh, they're collecting all the Q-tips. We can't let them collect all the Q-tips. How are we going to get wax out of our ears? So that's how the plot starts. Somebody's going to say, we got to stop this person from collecting Q-tips. Well, that's not moral. Right? That's going to make cotton go up, and that's going to cause people to have an addiction to cotton. So that what they do is they just put on their fucking cape morally, we got to stop them from collecting all the Q-tips. Now, what'll happen is they'll go through all this shit and there'll be a car hanging off the bridge. The nigga will be running around with the Q-tips. All right, jumping from car to car to car. This nigga will have his cape or his mask on, trying to stop this nigga from getting the Q-tips. All right, and then the whole movie goes crazy. Niggas gonna die. Buildings gonna get crashed for the next hour. You know, skyscrapers gonna be falling. They're gonna cause millions and billions of dollars worth of damage because this nigga want to be on a moral crusade about somebody stealing Q-tips. And then what's gonna happen is there's gonna be a moment where the bad guy stealing Q-tips is gonna meet up with the moral crusader. Spider-Man, Batman, Superman, and they're going to have a conversation. Thanos, Avengers, they're going to have a conversation. What you're going to find out is there is a reason why the person's stealing the Q-tips. It's not what you think. It's not because he's greedy. It's not because he's a hoarder. It's not because he wants to penalize people from taking Q-tips. It's not because he's invested in the scam to make the rate of cottons rise up. He's trying to save his daughter from bleeding out of her earlobes. And he's going to say, listen, my daughter has an issue that requires me to pick up all the Q-tips. I want to save my daughter. I mean, my ex-wife is trying to steal my daughter and only Q-tips can save her. The villain origin story. So now he's heard the villain origin story and he's like, oh shit, damn, I feel bad that I'm fucked up the city on a morality crusade. I do want to save your daughter. You do have a heart. I thought you were an evil bastard, but in fact, you do have a heart because you have this heartwarming story about you saving your daughter. Right? So now that you know the villain is not a bad guy, the villain's trying to solve a problem and everybody's trying to stop him and not help the motherfucker because you have a morality issue with it. You see how morality can be? You see how it causes collateral damage? Now what happens is the moral crusaders got to fix the problem with the daughter and then also fix the problem with this nigga stealing all the Q-tips. Right now we got to solve both problems when you could have just listened to the nigga the first time and it was like, hey bro, I got to do what I got to do. I got to survive out here. My daughter got to die. Let me get some Q-tips. No, don't let him get the Q-tips. You're going to go to hell. Don't let him get the Q-tips. This is going to cause a problem with the rate. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens when people use morality as a judgment, as the sole reason why we should do shit. Because now we fuck shit up. I mean, we could have solved the problem by listening and not judging. Not looking at your 200, 300-year-old Dead Sea Scrolls and then applying it to today, why people shouldn't have Q-tips because Jesus said nobody should have Q-tips in their fucking ear. Then you got half the people in here listening to Thanos and be like, Thanos cooking.
You could not live with your own failure.
Right?
Where did that bring you? Back to me.
Thanos is cooking. Thanos was cooking the whole movie. I was watching the movie like, man, fuck the Avengers because Thanos was cooking. All right, man, I got to do what I got to do. Half these people stealing up all the resources. They fucking dead weight. We need to get rid of them. We need to get rid of them motherfuckers, man. They causing problems. They causing a strain on our society. These people don't contribute nothing back. All right, cook them. All right, fuck it. Let me snap my fingers and get all the Infinity Stones and get rid of these motherfuckers. They gonna cause death and decay, disease, and their dead weight. Cook them, snap. And I'm sitting here like, yeah, nigga, snap. Snap these niggas, man. I want to snap right now. Where's the Infinity Stone? Snap these niggas right now. All right, come on, man. We need a snap right now. Tell me we don't need to snap these niggas away. Anyway. So I'm watching Thanos. It's like, yo, bro, this seems like a legit motherfucking solution. I'm like, why y'all stopping them? All right. Some people got to go that don't need to go, but it is what it is, nigga. Shout out to our brother Leon Lovelake says, listen to Coach Legacy niggas. All right, I got you already on that one. Somebody said Killmonger, Sandman, Thanos, there was a dude in Spider-Man. He was trying to collect all the, he was an old dude trying to collect the green juice. I can't remember who he was. All right. There's a lot of reasons why shit makes sense. All right. They're trying to make sense of some shit and solve a problem, but the moral crusaders end up fucking it up with their morality. They're not right all the time. Shout out to Hustle Every Day. Says school stifles creativity. Sure does. There was a great video I had on that one. Yeah, it was the Green Goblin, I think. Or no, yeah, it was the Green Goblin, if I'm not mistaken. It was the Green Goblin in Spider-Man. He was like, look, man, I'm sick. I need this poison, nigga. All right. Just get out of my way. I'm gonna drink this. I'm gonna heal myself of my cancer or whatever it is. Just leave me alone. Spider-Man couldn't he couldn't leave it alone. And he fucked up half the city. All right. Half the city done got fucked up because anyway. Shout out to our brother, Dark Side Foundation coach. I went to school and am friends with the engineer who works for him. And it says he says, I went to it. Wait, I am friends with an engineer who works for him. Oh, the guy that's in the video. Wow. He says it's an evil world. He's also an advisor on the project I'm interested in. You never know who you're dealing with. Yo, shout out to you. Damn. Okay. The guy in the story. Okay, that's interesting. Their relationship is definitely going to change for sure. And your relationship is definitely going to change with him as well. And let's see here. King Porter says, I wouldn't be surprised if he had life insurance policy on her. All right, I'm freezing up, but that's true too. Yes, indeed. We got no government name legacy guys right here. Sit down. I know a guy, a married guy that found out his wife named his two sons after her first loves and last serious boyfriend before him. His mom-in-law accidentally said it and he crashed out. He was married for over 10 years and got shamed for being mad. Hashtag the shield. That's cold-blooded.
It's an evil world we live in.
See, that type of stuff right there. That type of stuff, here's William, okay?
Here's William.
Gary says, you speaking facts. When I was married, my ex-wife and I went to the doctor after her 7th month, and he asked her, did she have any early terminations of pregnancy? The look of fear in her eyes before she said yes at 16 said it all because she never told me. They hid the dead bodies. Damn, they hide the dead bodies. We call them ghost babies. And this is a big deal in relationships. That's why her not telling you that is fraud. That constitutes fraud. The marriage should be thrown out and you should be able to get custody of the kids that came as a result. And I'm going to tell you why. Because in her mind, you don't realize that part of the trauma of having the kids that you gave her, she also looks at the kid. While that's your first kid, she might not talk about your first kid or think about your first kid as the first kid. There's a kid that preceded that kid. Right. In her mind, she's having flashbacks and memories and maybe some humiliation and shame. The fact that that kid would have had a brother or a sister. And she's thinking about this over decades of what it would be like if that kid actually existed. I mean, this is causing some mental trauma for her. This is why women always telling you to get therapy and trauma. Well, shit, I ain't got no fucking ghost babies. So that ain't the first kid. That's kid number 2, but that's your first kid. And she thinking about this shit. She watching your kids play going, what would it have been like? Who would that kid have been? Would they been a good brother or sister? So it's very much of a mental game. That's why I say that constitutes fraud, but we'll never go that way. That's why I tell y'all niggas don't get married. Gary says, I don't tell you don't get married, but you better vet. He says he used her divester mindset to help her meet her African ancestors in the spirit realm, plus collect some life insurance and a GoFundMe. Somebody said his company was dying. That happens. And by the way, both of you guys can be right about this, but men that have companies like this, you have to know that these companies die a horrible, miserable death. All right. Look at the movie Wall Street. Look at these movies where these hedge funds be dying a miserable death, right? And it'd be like, oh, they scrambling, scraping for shit. There's actually a movie called The Perfect Murder that demonstrates this, where he was married to it was Michael Douglas married to Gwyneth Paltrow. He was the moneymaker, but she came from wealth, so she actually was supporting the family. Nobody knew it. They thought he was the rich baron, but she actually was using her wealth from her family to support his business, and the business was dying, and his way to solve the problem was to kill her. Right? A Perfect Murder by Michael Douglas. Look it up. These men that have businesses like that deal with finances, they die, they suffer money, they hemorrhage, and then people panic, and then life insurance, they find a way around it. Shout out to our brother here. Dennis S says, rest in peace to the young lady. Looks like she was in Portland, home of the other white meat, Tom Likas, a rare win for our infamous reputation for having ugly, fat women. All right. He says, please put respect on our city for this one. She was from Portland. Yeah, a rare gem from Portland. King Porter says, I wouldn't be surprised if he had life insurance on us. We have our brother here. America is behind because they're obsessed with morality and they think that the world revolves around them. And it says right here, most Americans don't even know that the U.S. is losing leverage and financially globally, but they're too dumb to know or arrogant to care. He says the Christians are causing the problems. Shout out to you right there. And it seems the Virgin Mary was the first single Miami. He says maybe this might prove that their sky daddy is a niggy after all. Stepdaddy. Niggy. He says he knocked her up and then he dipped. The snake's name is probably named Jermaine. All right, shout out to you. Jermaine, the stepdaddy.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Shout out to you right there. And realize historically Christians have been persecuted just as much as any other religion. In fact, I've heard, I can't remember where I heard it, but shout out to the people. The term Christian is a pejorative. It initially was a pejorative. I don't know to believe this, but it was a pejorative, basically saying these niggas honoring, God knows who. Also, in times when in Rome, Christians were certainly persecuted and chased out. Just like when y'all say the Jews were chased out at everywhere they went, so were the Christians. All right. So I find it weird that y'all always saying the Jews was chased out everywhere they went. The Christians were too. In fact, the Christians literally left. Versions of Christians literally left England to come over here and practice their own fucking religion. All right. What the hell? They were chased out where the fuck they was at. All right. So just like anything, all right, the Jews and the Christians chased out right off the fucking block. The Mormons were chased out where they was at, and they believe in a version of the Christ. All right, and they was chased out of New York, chased out of Kansas, damn near chased out of Utah. So, all right, so it ain't no different. It's just different now that we're probably mainly Christian here. All right, but at some particular point, somebody gonna chase their ass off the block too in here in the United States. They keep fucking around. All right, the Crusaders. All right, they had to go chop niggas' heads off. Oh, not my Christians. Okay, yeah. But if you hold the whole story of the America is that the Christians got ran off the block in the United Kingdom. That was that whole fucking reason for being here, for practicing a funky ass religion and their morality over here where there were Native Americans. And what did they proceed to do? Kill all the buffalo, the Native American, and enslaved niggas the entire time and have a whole slave trade. Like, come on, bro. Hey, man, they fucking with my stream, so I got to get out of here, bro. Anyway, shout out to the Coach gang. Ain't nothing new under the sun. We out of here. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping at the bay. Everything I'm on slay. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing on my jet. Got the loud jumping out the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is walk. Got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy, I'm a paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The re-up just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Couple big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Gonna run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is